Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Damn. Bye. It's morning, and we St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. God damn it, honey, we are on our way. Cause y'all called for the fags, and the fags is packed, and we are ready to come turn it up with y'all.
Now, this will be my first time in St. Louis, so I'm gonna need y'all to come on out and show me what St. Louis is all about. Do you really have what it takes? Do you really have what it takes to sell this bitch out?
You know, we all.
Ladies and gentlemen, the City Winery has opened their doors for the fags. February the 6th, 2025. That's 2625. God damn it, those are some lucky numbers. Go down there and play that at the damn bingo. Craig, is you ready?
February 6th, City Winery. The fags are coming. PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here. You met me as me. Yes. Friday, February 21st, and Saturday, February 22nd.
You heard the lady Atlanta. That's right, we're doing back-to-back shows, and the tickets are already on sale.
Friday, February 21st. Saturday, February 22nd.
That's right, Atlanta. We're giving you back-to-back shows. Grab those tickets now because they're on sale.
Friday, February 21st. Saturday, February 22nd.
Go ahead and grab those tickets up at PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here. Boston, Massachusetts. Oh yes, honey. The girls are on the way. March the 26th, 2025, the fags are on their way to Boston.
I understand it's going to be pretty cold when we get up there, so I need you to get your coats and your hats and get on out to the City Winery, but the tickets are on sale now.
City Winery, the doors are wide open, and that means you gotta get your tickets, baby.
PhagTawlk.com. Now listen, we said we weren't really gonna come there because we didn't know if y'all really were gonna show up and show out, but we're gonna put it in your hands. March 26th, be there.
Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that, views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk.
You met me as me.
Yes.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes! Do you have what it takes to be a fag?
Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular. Hot ass. Hey, that's right.
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yeah, yes. Yes.
And that's fair.
Yeah, yes.
Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You meant me as this.
Yes.
Yes.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J.
Yes. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worried about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Gone high. Was a running so blind that I could not see. Holding on to a nigga. Always used to kiss me. All I ever really wanted was a man to call my own. I'll never know. You'll never know. We'll never know. All those tender kisses blown away. Bye, baby, bye. Hey, bitch. Hey, girl.
The facts are here.
The facts are here 6 days in and we still amongst us. Because
Well-
the Bible says.
What the Bible says.
The Bible says.
Uh-huh.
Answer me correct.
What does the Bible
The
say?
Bible says.
What does the Bible say?
The Bible says.
What does it say?
Be ye separate and come out from amongst them.
Well, they separating the Mexicans.
Ooh, it ain't just the Mexicans.
It's the Cubans.
It's
too.
the Rickans.
Girl, they even snatched up some of the Rickans.
The Rickans.
And they are U.S. citizens.
United States citizens. We're going to get into that somewhere.
Yeah, later on.
Somewhere
Later
in the
on.
show.
Listen, we had told them bitches last year.
It's a lot of things we had told the children. Nobody wanted to listen.
They didn't want to listen to the facts.
Nobody wanted to. They said we was pawns
And trainees.
and trainees, and we didn't know what we was talking about.
And we had a mental delusion.
They always talk about the mental. Anytime they want to take us out of something, they give us a mental illness diagnosis, and they ain't even no word. But they give us a mental ignorance.
I hear you.
Mental ignorance diagnosis.
I hear. What is it?
Mental ignorance diagnosis.
I don't know what that means.
You know what the fuck it means? It means you were poking a trainee.
Correct.
And the mind ain't. It's in the words of our African brother that ain't got long.
He ain't got long.
It's not connecting.
See, what is what?
It's not connecting.
Oh, it's gonna connect when they ship his ass to Haiti.
You talking about those connecting flights?
Uh-huh.
It's not connecting.
I don't even know if they're gonna connect. Bitch, they're gonna put them on 3 stops.
It's not connecting.
Bitch, they gonna fly from here.
They better hope the bitch land.
They're gonna fly from here to Honduras, Costa Rica, and then Haiti.
They better hope it land. It's not connecting.
Baby, we ain't trying to tell the people back in October.
Man, we was over there preaching. We was preaching, Craig. We were preaching, and listen, I have to say, this is not the day that we're gonna sit here and smudge it in your face.
No, this is the day.
Oh, it is.
This is.
I'm ready. This is the day.
This is the day. This is
This is the day. This is the day that the Lord has made. That the Lord has made.
That's right. we will rejoice and be glad in it.
Now let me tell you something. One thing about me as a trainee.
As a what?
As a trainee.
Uh-huh.
Come on, ask me
As
again.
a what?
As a trainee.
Uh-huh.
As a trainee.
As a who?
As a trainee.
As a what?
As a trainee.
Uh-huh.
One thing about it.
Uh-huh.
I know my shit fucked up.
Do tell.
And I know they gonna run me down to the boneyard.
Uh-huh.
But just know,
Uh-huh.
I'm rejoicing. Because you going with me too.
Uh-huh. With them $20 eggs.
Baby, I'm rejoicing. I'm rejoicing because I know that I'm gonna see your motherfucking homophobic, transphobic, Islamophobic, every phobic ass down there with me. Because I'm looking at it now.
Well,
Girl, they done cancel. Hold on, mofo, you put it. We just talking real quick.
Yeah, this is just the preamble.
This is just the preamble.
This is just the preamble.
So we gonna come there. We gonna
We
get there.
gonna get to the eggs. This is
baby,
just the preamble.
Listen, I was down there because you know this week
Mm-hmm.
I had to do Tamron Hall.
Uh-huh. And TMZ had stopped you.
Yeah, TMZ had ran up on me.
Mm-hmm. And the people said, well, what they talking to her for?
You're right. Well, you know, those people that don't understand what stars is.
And they didn't know the difference between past and past.
Right. Those people.
Mm-hmm.
Just like those people don't know the difference between gender and sex. But that's a whole nother.
That's one step at a time, trainee. One step at a time.
Wait a minute. Who?
One step at a time, trainee. One step at a time, trainee. Miss Tim, one step at a time, Miss Trainee. Go, we only 6 days in. You're taking them too fast.
We're going too fast.
You're taking them too
Listen,
fast.
slow down. You moving way too fast.
Indy Irene told you that.
And so the Beyonce, Sweet 16. Slow down. You moving. Woo! Slow down. You're moving way too fast.
Too fast.
No,
That's it.
No, that's pull over.
Yeah.
That's what that bus and train gonna do. We gonna see y'all vote. Now we will be shortly behind you, but we gonna see you all.
They come to get y'all first. Oh, see, I don't know about you, bitch, but we might be going to Honduras. We might be moving to Bali.
Yeah, I'm listening. It ain't but $40 a year to live there.
Bitch, you can get a full body massage for $15.
Baby, I can make $40 on my knee in 30 seconds over there.
You gonna be living next to Russell?
Hey, it right? Maybe in the same apartment complex.
Correct.
Like a queen and the king, because they like lady boys over there.
Yes, they do.
They like lady boys
Yes,
over there.
they do.
Shit, I'll be all right.
You sure will.
My Bible says, "Come out from amongst them and be ye separate."
So go ahead, Tamron Hall.
Yes, I had went over there to Tamron Hall. Oh my God, I had a listen. Let me tell you something. I want to take a moment now, just a moment, and say thank you to our Black allies. Tamron Hall, like all our black allies that stand. Octavia Spencer, you said I proposed. Octavia Spencer got down in the. I told her she followed me.
I told you I love her.
And she listen. She's about the ubiquitous. And the trainee. And so I just want to give a special thank you to the people that get it.
Yeah.
To the people that understood. We don't have an excerpt from me speaking on TMZ. Craig didn't deem it to be worthy to get into the system.
Narcissist Smurf. I'm shocked you didn't
Girl,
get it in there.
now she said
narcissist Smurf. You know there was clumsy Smurf, greedy Smurf, grouchy Smurf, narcissist Smurf. I thought you would have had it in there.
Listen here, big pussy Smurf.
Oh my God.
Big pussy Smurf. I didn't put it in there.
Well, listen, let me send it to Mo real quick.
I'm not a narcissist,
So
but
you think that we'll get a copyright for it?
yeah, probably.
Okay.
But that's probably the only reason why I put it in there. Because it is about me.
We're not gonna fuck up our money.
All right.
You just want to play it? You sent out a screenshot and y'all play it from
No, the people watched it because there were millions of people that.
How many?
Millions of people that seen the clip, and it was everywhere, and people were chiming in because I was getting a lot of unnecessary tags from people telling me that I was a man,
right?
And that and that the Black community is not the trans community. They were so ready to. Craig, what is it when people are ready to respond and not? What is that called? They were so ready to respond and
Without
not
listening.
without listening. You know, when I know that everybody in the Black community are not transgender. Like this is how we know this how the tornado got in there,
right?
Because there are no critical thinking skills going on.
Correct.
There are no critical thinking skills.
That's exactly it.
And so they sat there and they, because I was getting a lot of reactive.
That's a good
I
word
got
for it.
so many unnecessary. Like, 'cause see, y'all don't see my mentions. Y'all just see who probably like whatever. But in my mentions, my phone is going on all day from strangers all over the motherfucking United States, all over the world, explaining to me how I am a man, how I am a man, and that I don't have anything to do with the black community. And so this is further my, which we probably will windmill a time or two of at this table.
Okay.
This
It further supports.
it further supports the thing that I say to you about me, wanting to stand 10 toes down in my blackness. And I'm going to always stand 10 toes down in my blackness because I have no other choice. But I'm not as pro-black as you. So I don't know if you understand the way I'm putting that out.
I do.
I stand 10 toes down in my blackness, but I'm not as pro-black as you.
Right.
And I say that because the first people that had me on the chopping, I expect racist white people to do exactly what they do. I don't have any other expectations.
You just expect more and better from black people.
I just expect black people to see as the things that I've gotten from white people. I don't want to walk in the room and receive the same thing from people that look like me.
Yeah.
And so this is how it's been the entirety of my career. Like I've been met with
Even before your career, when you tell those stories about being in South Florida.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The gas station story where the black man in the truck.
Wait a minute, somebody tell my numbers are low, I'm out. Sweetheart, you're not. Who is that?
Where?
Numbers are low, I'm out. Well, bye. It's everywhere. We just started.
We ain't been on here 20 minutes.
Just sit tight.
Right.
You may learn something while you're waiting on our numbers.
Right.
Make sure that your counts are up. But anyway, so basically, Instagram Live. So basically, when I talk about this stuff, it is crazy how I see that the first people to react negatively against me is black. Now I'm never gonna not, because I know it's my human responsibility, my human duty as a black person to stand always 10 toes down for black people. But there's no way that I can separate me being black and trans at the same time.
Right.
I can't. And that was one of my, they were so concerned about G holding my hand. They were such in deep concern. Why is this man holding that other man's hand? And why is these men, like the delusion that these men, because I said I'm transgender. I'm one gender. I'm trans. I've never ever in the entirety of my existence, because even that video that was going viral where you told me that I was a female, I was like, no.
Right.
No.
Right.
I'm clear and concise in what I am. I was born male. My gender identity is I am a transgender woman. I don't believe that I'm a female. I've never believed that I was a female.
Right.
I've never had the preconceived notion that I was like this. I'm like this female and blah blah blah. And like I don't need anyone giving me a biology course.
Right.
I don't need that. And so it was so disheartening that they came in the comment section and showed me exactly the thing that I was talking about. Like wow, you're so concerned about having. I think that, Craig, you're the scholar here, and the word is conflate.
Conflate, yeah.
I think they conflate me being transgender to sex.
Right.
Like, and I don't mean sex as an anatomy. I mean sexual intercourse.
Yeah.
And so they can't dissect the two. They can't separate the two.
Yeah.
Like they can't, just listen, there are trans people that are heterosexual. Like Bruce, aka Caitlyn, because I ain't respecting that motherfucking hoe no more. It's fuck that pussy ass nigga. Bruce, aka Caitlyn, is a transgender person that dates women.
Right.
And they have had a sex change. So, You said slow down. I'm moving way too fast.
Mhm.
I think I am.
Mm-hmm.
But Craig, it's hard. It's hard for me, and I've been saying this to you since inception, since we first met.
Mm-hmm.
I've been saying this to you, like, girl, my plight has been heavily with people that look like me,
Mm-hmm.
men and women, particularly women.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That look like me. You know, they're so hell-bent on placing me, putting me in my place. Like, you're not me. You're not me. You're not, you never can be. You know, and I'm standing on the side of them saying, no, I'm not you.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
But I am a human and I have the right to exist. And I have the right to exist in any form that I choose, whether I have on a fitted cap or a 4-inch lace.
Mm-hmm.
I have the right to exist however I choose, because you don't own the land.
Mm-hmm. A lot of that is misdirected hurt, pain, and anger. And we've talked about this many times here before, where sometimes, because even as a Black gay person and as pro-Black as I am, I get some of the same hate. I get people under my comments saying, oh, you too fine to be gay. Oh my God, you're just a waste. And oh, if you just weren't gay. Like, so I get the same thing, right? We've talked about this many times here before. Oftentimes what happens is with Black people, they want the same level of power and the same amount of privilege that white people have. And what sometimes Black folks fail to see is that the same type of burden that they put on the Black queer community is the same burden that white folks put on the Black community. There are parallels.
But they don't want to.
They don't want to see that, because what they often do is they say, you're not going to compare slavery with race with the gay stuff. And I was like,
again, Craig, because they can't separate
exactly,
not the organ, the act.
correct.
They can't separate the sexual act
Mm-hmm.
from humanity.
Correct.
When you see any part of humanity in danger by somebody in power, you are on the chopping block always.
Mm-hmm.
Lil Duval came and he made a statement about women, like, oh, Black women finna find out how hard it has been for Black men. And I wrote under the thing, I said, Black people celebrating injustices for other Black people has to be studied.
It must. It must. But that is the reason why I've said here so many times before, all Black slaves were not interested in freedom. All Black slaves were not interested in freedom. Do you understand? We talk about the divisiveness in our community and the separation in our community now. Can you imagine what the fuck Harriet Tubman went through? You think all of them niggas was ready to run? Some of those niggas were a hindrance. She killed some of those people, some of those Black people, because they were a threat. And so just like when we argue and debate with members, some of the straight men on our team, we'll get into that later, you know, like before we...
And we will ask for you to rebut. We would like to hear your voice today.
No, I'm okay.
You okay? Why are you okay, Mo?
This is called accountability.
Let me gargle and get my throat ready.
But get your throat ready. This is called accountability, because when we were in Baltimore, before those live shows, those first 2 shows back in October, we had a whole knockdown, drag down argument with Mo and G. It was me and Madison against Mo and G, talking about the things that were coming down the pipeline. Some of the same stuff that the Cubans didn't foresee, that some of the Mexicans didn't foresee, some of you Mexican and Hispanic and Latino Trumpers didn't see. We talked about that. We talked about it ad nauseum. Ad nauseum. And there were so many people that
Wait, what is it?
ad nauseum. Ad nauseum.
I'm so befuddled right now. I just learned a new word. What is it?
Ad nauseum. And it's like, we talked about
What does it mean? I don't know what it means.
Tirelessly.
Okay.
Over and over, repeatedly.
Hey,
Ad nauseum.
Okay.
And it's just like we kept saying it and kept saying it and kept saying it. And people didn't want to believe it. And there were people who used and not just white people. And not just white people. There were Hispanic people, Cubans, who used their vote as a weapon against other people. They thought they were using their vote to hurt black people.
Fags.
Correct.
Definitely fags.
Correct. They thought they were hurting Kamala because they didn't want to vote for a woman. And now they're at the border crying. Now they're fearing deportation. Now they're afraid to go to work. There it is down there ad nauseum. Somebody just typed it. They don't want to leave.
Oh, it's
ad nauseum, right?
Craig, thank you for going to school for us both. I need to pay some of your tuition.
Well, girl, the government gave me all my money back.
Get ready and maybe revert it.
No, I don't even have that card no more.
Listen, we'll change Social Security numbers quick.
You better. We're fag.
We're fag.
That's right.
It's a fag out there right now that got a motherfucking CPN for us.
You better know it. you better know it. I heard you.
You did?
Girl, I hope that mic didn't pick that up.
Okay.
But the thing is, you have Hispanic people that are afraid to go to work. And I'm not just speaking about those who may have voted or who were not Trump supporters, right? Some of them may not even been able to vote. But what I'm saying is there are people who are afraid to go to work. They're not working at these farms. They're not going to farm because they're afraid that ICE is going to come and get them.
Mm-hmm.
They're not even, they're trying to be in hiding. And now they're talking about we need to come together. No, bitch, we tried to come together when it was time to vote.
We actually have one. Craig,
go ahead.
Can we laugh?
Yes.
No, I want to know.
I'm gonna laugh.
I want to know, is it insensitive? Can we laugh?
I'm laughing at her.
It may have music on it though.
Does it? I don't think hers does.
No, I think they had a sad tone, like somebody. If it click on it and see first, and then if it does, let's just go to what she was saying later.
This is so crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, I have time today. I was scrolling down through these comments. It's over 2K of comments of negative and positive comments, if you really want to talk about it. I'm the type of person, I'm not going to reply to every negativity y'all want to say and try to bring down one another. And this give you what type of character, how people are in real life. It doesn't matter who you voted for. They both was full of shit of presidents. Don't matter what, people can go through politics. I don't want to go down that route with y'all because I don't have time for the negativity like that. Because my people are going through the situation, not y'all. So y'all can go whatever y'all want to say. I don't care. God bless you. We're supposed to be here for one another, lift each other. What's wrong with y'all? Sick.
Oh, you care, bitch. Now you care. But see, again, people were trying to say that they were the same. Kamala and Trump were the same. And I'm saying, and I said so many times, whether you agree with all of her policies or not, you have to look at the lesser of the two evils.
Yes.
She was not going in talking about doing any of this stuff. Bitch, we are 6 days in.
6. They have DEI.
They done rolled that back.
And you see all which we're going to get to.
We're going to get to that.
They've done that. Black History Month. Black History Month.
Bitch, he probably going to try to get his hands on Juneteenth. And some of y'all still don't even know what Juneteenth is. They are in talks of a third
term, which we told y'all while we were here, sitting here, that this was good. This is a dictatorship. And everybody in the room, except us two, said, said that the Constitution.
But the Constitution, they can't do that.
And I'm like, sirs, with an S, you don't see that this man is a convicted felon that's running for the president of the United States?
And they thought that was so attractive. He one of us. I remember sitting right here saying, don't be putting up no GoFundMe when they snatch you out of your vehicle. Don't be trying to get us to form some alliance when they drag you out of your car or invade your home unlawfully. Speaking of, they didn't stop the Department of Justice from investigating Breonna Taylor's murder. And what's the other man's name? George Floyd.
Yeah, and I would mark my words, this day we're going to see the free Derek
Chauvin, the one who killed.
Because he went down there and freed all those damn people that stormed the Capitol. And the black men that we were talking to in this room and outside had stated.
What did they say, girl?
They had said, well, they've been doing black people like this always. And I'm like, you know, for niggas to say that, it really turns my stomach. Like when I hear people saying, well, black people ain't never had no such and such anyway. Well, all those black people that have marched, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X,
people who died,
that had, even if it was little, it helped us.
Some of those things on the books that we were able to get, some of those rights have only been on the books for about 100 years. Some of those things have only been in place for 100 years. And this motherfucker went in a matter of 3 days with the swipe or stroke of a pen. The stroke of a pen.
Now, what we got to understand is that executive orders isn't law yet.
It's not. But he has stacked both houses.
Yeah. So that's kind of like the saving grace that it's not law yet.
Correct.
But the people are acting on it as if it is. And some of you were so excited that he came in and ended the transgender lunacy. You thought that, you know, I'm back to that, Craig.
Yeah, come on.
Because they fear-mongered the public into thinking that we were the enemy when they were the enemy all along.
Yes.
They fear-mongered the public and told the public that we were in the bathrooms. We were harming women. Bitch, I've been going in the bathroom since the Reagan administration.
Yeah.
We were hurting women in the bathrooms. We were beating up women in pedophiles. We were beating women in sports and this and the other. And when you do the numbers, there are 500,000 athletes. There are only 8 transgender athletes. That is, am I right when I say 8%?
You said it's 5. Wait, you said it's 500,000?
8, and there's only 8.
And is it 8?
So it's less than 10%.
Girl.
Less. And they ran.
That's less than 1.
Yeah, and they ran 1%.
Right.
Me. They ran on that. Ran for that to monger everybody out there, and they pander to people's disdain. They pander to people. They pander to people's forcing you to respect human beings,
right? Because
it costs you nothing to walk past somebody. It costs you nothing to respect someone. It costs you absolutely nothing.
Right.
And people felt like, well, we're seeing too much of the trainees. We're seeing too much of it. It's like, I don't want to have to explain to my kids that there's others in the world.
And again, let me draw a parallel. It's no different from white folks who felt that way when they started to see black folks on television. We're seeing too many niggas on TV. We're seeing too many niggas moving to our neighborhoods. We're seeing too many niggas working at our jobs. It's the same thing. So because they got tired of seeing black folks, they started to redline. Now you can't purchase in their neighborhood. We see what happened with Harvard. We talked about this on a few shows ago, where I said once this whole DEI shit rolled back, they had only accepted about 15 black people, or 15, let me say this, 15 people of color into Harvard. You mean to tell me it was only 15 that were qualified to get in?
Girl, just like in that with that Olympic person, that was a female. That was a female versus a female. That motherfucking female hit that bitch so hard she thought she was being jumped by 2 niggas. And they ran with the public. Didn't even come try to really clear that up, that was a female. They ran on the fearmonger of
right.
That was a transgender person in sports.
And they ran on the ignorance of people. They knew that people wouldn't do their research. They knew that shit would metastasize like a cancer, bitch.
Yeah.
They knew they could put that shit out in the zeitgeist and people would say, you know what happened? And it would just spread like wildfire.
Yeah.
They rely on people's ignorance. They rely on it. They rely on your laziness.
People are saying DEI wasn't for the masses of blacks. Come on, break it down.
Let me
Craig.
break it down for you because I've had this conversation with a homegirl of mine, and we were talking about this the other day. Let me pull it up because she said to me, "What has DEI really done for black people? Has it really benefited people?" And so this is what I said to her. DEI has multiple prongs, and I'm not saying that this is all of them, but this is just what I was saying to her in the text the other day. DEI had multiple prongs, right? One was giving opportunity to qualified individuals who would otherwise be overlooked for a job, whether it was a black pilot, a black executive, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or even like I was just talking about with Harvard.
Mm-hmm.
Harvard may not even look at black people now. But because there was a system in place where they had to pay attention to those of us who are educated enough and qualified enough and smart enough to get in there, they had to give us a seat at the table. That's what it's about. It was never about lowering the standards.
I was going to ask because I also heard that the DEI was mainly to help white women.
Well, what I was going to say was white women benefited from DEI more than any other group.
Mm-hmm.
So
White women more than any other group. So let's start there. So it's never just been about race. It's about marginalized communities. So it's about women. It's about people of color. It's about queer people, etc. Even people with disabilities. So that's what DEI is about, the cornerstone. Okay. But anyway, so I went on to say to my friend, people who were otherwise overlooked if there was no quota system. It isn't about lowering the bar for them, rather giving them a seat at the table because they're qualified to be at that table. Also, challenging and reinforcing cultural sensitivities around various communities. For example, when you work in veterans too, yes, but when you work in a corporate space, those of you that work in corporate America, and once upon a time I worked in corporate America, the only holidays other than the U.S. holidays that were acknowledged in the corporate space were Jewish holidays. Jewish folk could get off.
Oh, for their
bitch, you just got Juneteenth. And some companies don't even acknowledge that. When the last time you heard somebody getting off work for Kuji Chagalia, what's that shit? Kwanzaa. Do they acknowledge that?
No.
So again, DEI is also about sensitivities and teaching cultural, giving cultural lessons and background and information about different communities. It's also about that. So like when that shit happened with Starbucks, remember a few years ago, those two black guys were in that Starbucks store and those people said they were in there too long and da-da-da-da. Now you see white people in Starbucks all day long with their laptops working and the man ain't even buy no coffee. But these two black guys were there having a meeting and they were profiled. They called the police. And remember when those two black guys did not sue Starbucks. Now, I would have sued the shit out of them motherfuckers.
We know.
I would have sued the shit out of them. But they ended up closing down. Starbucks closed worldwide. Do you remember this? Starbucks closed worldwide to teach cultural sensitivity. This was right around the beginning of this whole DEI wave, right? That was when people really started to understand what DEI was about. So it's about that as well. Teaching your white employees or your heterosexual employees what it is to be queer, or your white employees about what it is to be Indian or Hispanic or whatever, right? Cultural sensitivities. So then I went on to say to my friend, I'm wrapping it up. We only ever acknowledge Jewish holidays is what I said to her. And it's also about educating people in the workspace so they know how to interact with communities other than white folks.
So basically, like when I did the movie Bros, they sent us through a couple of days so that was DEI.
Same thing. So like with the whole Me Too movement.
Yeah.
You remember how they started doing trainings and educating?
Yeah, because I had to go through a training
of what's unacceptable.
And we had to sit down and they taught us words like this is how I learned about this is how I learned incessively about non-binary. I had other people talk about non-binary, but I learned how to use it to be respectful to people. I learned how to use, and I know this is a tough one for you.
What? Oh, the them and they.
I learned how to use it at work.
It's not tough.
It's okay, but we're not going.
We're not gonna go there.
It's not the time. But I learned how to use it at work because they put us through a training. Because I didn't, you know, even as a trans person, you know, I'm learning, you know, a lot of shit. So they put us through that, and they put us through a training. And I was, you hot?
Oh yeah, because I'm sweating all up under my arms. You see it?
Yeah, everybody in the comments like, Craig, Mo, turn on the fan.
Baby, I'm sweating. That's why I be here in the tank top. Y'all think I be trying to show off, but no, I be hot up under these lights.
Yeah. And so, you know, I learned how to do they and them. And I remember I told this story on my special that they gave out, the logo legend.
Yeah.
That one of the PAs came to the room, and I, you know, because I'm from the South. So I'm like, girl, and they and she, and I didn't mean any harm.
Yeah. Right.
But they explained to me that they were non-binary, and I was like, ooh. And it was like, well, you know, my pronouns are they and them. And I said, oh, okay.
Right.
By the time they came back with my lunch,
you had it.
I had it.
And see, I would have had his name or their name.
You see how you done good?
Well, I guess because I don't know them.
Correct.
Because I don't know them.
Look how you did great.
Right, but I'm saying if they were sitting right here, I would say, what's your name? How you doing, John?
Correct. That was great. But I learned how to do that. And so I didn't have any issue with that. It's just for me, I think that the problem is that people don't want to. I didn't have any problem doing it.
Right.
Not to say that you do.
No,
but,
right. No, I know what you're saying.
There, I didn't have a problem. Like, and by the time that they came back to the trailer, I knew how to use they and them.
Right.
And I didn't say, you know, whatever anymore. And I learned how to make sure that I stopped everybody. And here's the thing. I learned to stop everybody while we were on set to ask them, because I didn't want to.
When you say them, you talk about the crew, or you talk about that individual person.
Everyone on
say that them and they get this chicken me up.
Well,
okay, go ahead.
Not me.
Well, I was asking for clarity. Were you talking about that individual?
Hold on, excuse me. I had a very, very big check on the line. And see, that's the problem. Girls are scared that they have very big checks on the line, that they don't want to. They want to be able to just disrespect you, or they don't want to learn anything. Like, but I had a very big fat check on the line, so it was important for me not to lose that check. You know, and also to respect. But my check was first.
Right. Why I can't see the assets?
And so I went, because you're not.
It's over. Oh, I zoomed it in. Okay, got it.
And Craig, you had it big. And so I went over there and I started asking everyone that I came in contact with, because there were a lot of because I'm old, I'm 40, I'll be 48. So there were different terms from my time, you know, but the main two still remain. Main three: faggot, dyke. Those are the main two words that I knew. And transsexual.
Yeah.
As time went over, then I understood the difference between transsexual, transgender woman, you know, then binary came, then, you know, all this stuff. So then I had no problem in learning how to coexist with other people. So when I saw someone that I felt was androgynous, I said, excuse me, before we begin.
Yeah.
How do I address you?
And if I'm being completely honest, I think that's what some of these folk were exhausted with. And I'm just being honest. I'm not saying I was exhausted with it. I'm not saying I'm exhausted with it. What I am saying is, in corporate America, I think that some of those people were exhausted with doing the dance.
I think he's right, because I was hearing people.
Yeah, I hear
stuff like, I'm tired of all of this.
Yeah, I hear that, right? Yeah, okay, that's.
And then they put it on their
that's fine.
Emails at the bottom, he, she.
But that's fine as a male presenting. You both are male presenting.
No, what I'm saying is, I think.
No, I know, but I'm giving examples for those people. You both are male presenting, right? So you know automatically someone is going to walk up to you and say, "Hey, sir."
But then I might be like, I'm not a he. I'm them or they.
Or you might be like, I mean, that thing, you know, like, no, you being able to check and say, hey,
my pronouns are
they and them.
Right. And then he gonna look at me like,
that don't got nothing to do with how they look at you.
Right.
The point is, if you can't respect me in the space that we gotta occupy, see, this people are making this shit too big. If you can't respect me in the space that we occupy, I don't give a fuck what you say about me at home. Us Mo, when we together, is she her this one?
Yeah.
And it's always the even when we're not because my presentation to you is what you see.
Right.
Like, I'll give you a
But-
example. There was a time I was texting somebody, and they were like, and you came up. They were like, "Oh, do you still work with
Him.
something in that manner?"
Said calling me him.
Basically.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, first of all, we're not going to do that.
Mm.
First of all, I respect her. You're going to respect her.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to.
But that's an instance where I think they were just trying to be willfully. ignorant.
Well, Craig, let's be clear here. The people want to be willfully
Correct.
ignorant.
But what about the instances where it's innocuous, where it's just you present like a male, like when you on the set of Bros, you thought that person was what, male?
No, I thought.
Oh, you said girl. You said girl.
Yeah, I thought that they were female.
Correct. And that person gave you, oh no, it's them or that.
And I respect.
So that was innocuous. But what I'm saying is, I think in some instances, especially in corporate America, if that person, and I'm not saying that this person did that, but in corporate America, sometimes people got exhausted with it because if that person had really blew it all up, got all bent out of shape, and and so that's what I've heard. Like I have friends who work in HR.
Craig, a lot of that stuff that you heard.
No.
Are from a lot of that.
No. I have a female friend who works in HR,
Mm.
and she was hiring a white man. This is a black woman. She was interviewing a white guy for a position, and she asked him a question, and she said, "Which one of your toxic traits?" And he said, "I really do my best to try to respect people and to acknowledge people's pronouns and this, that, and the third. But you do have trans people who are now more visible in the corporate space." He said, and I have had instances where I have said the wrong pronoun. Because again, if you present as a woman, but you talking about you, them, or they, or you talking about I'm he.
Excuse me, Craig.
I'm not talking about you.
I know, but I'd like for just take
Go
a
ahead,
moment and
go
listen
ahead.
and listen back to what Mo said.
Uh-huh.
First of all, Mo look at me, and that person looks at me. If this is him,
Right.
this is this.
No, it's not.
So again,
Yeah.
that was not innocuous or whatever the fuck that was. That was in a space of I know that that's a tranny,
Yeah.
and I'm not respecting any of
Correct.
that transgender shit.
Right.
That is a him.
That is correct. In that instance.
And then when I confronted them, they were like, "Oh no, I was just joking." I was like, "Nah."
No, don't joke
Right.
like that.
Right. But I'm saying, like, in a corporate space where this person didn't know that person's identity, and he said that he's made the mistake of misgendering, and he apologized fiercely and profusely and all of that. He said, but the energy was just still so awkward.
Well, because Craig,
some people don't take it.
No, because obviously we don't know. We don't know how that Craig, 90%. There's a small percentage of us that are trans that may feel like they don't need to do things. But the large percent of us, when we trans, the look comes first.
Yes.
Every trans person that you've encountered at our shows that we go out to, just like the last show, those trans people that came there, we would never have known. We wouldn't have known that.
Well, some.
No. What we talking?
And
about,
I'm not being funny.
We're talking about this last couple that was here.
Okay.
We wouldn't have never known that that they was
trans.
was once a she.
Yeah.
We thought
absolutely. You talking about in Philly?
Yeah.
Oh, I would have never.
We would have never known that, once that person lived their life as a she.
Yes.
So my thing is, once people find that out, why are you? If their presentation, if this is what they're giving to you, because bitch, I thought that was good. That was giving Gucci Man energy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nigga.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Because he had to tell me that he was trans.
I was like,
I said, "What you what?"
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, nigga.
Yeah.
So we knowing this now, take it upon ourselves to say she and your girl to do all of this. What we have done is we have taken away their right to their identity. Okay, you were born female, but bitch, I don't see it.
But I think it's when a person's presentation is ambiguous. I think that's when it begins. And I'm not saying that it's hard and it's right and you should. I'm not saying any of that. I'm just saying when it's a mistake, when it's a genuine mistake, and a person presents, you know what I'm saying, where you think that they present one way, and then they say, oh no, I'm not, you know, and all they can do is correct you. That's all they can do. And all you can do is try to apologize and move past it. But sometimes that person is so offended because they think that you should have just known. It's just like, well, wait a minute.
Craig, I don't like I'm feeling there's a lot of passes being given here. I'm just telling you.
I'm not. No, I agree with you saying. I hear everything that you're saying. I'm just saying on the other side of it.
But I think that's why
You're
Maddie
being devil's
always.
advocate right now?
I'm playing devil's advocate.
But I
Okay.
think that's why Maddie always asks, even when we're at the even when we're doing the show, she'll say, she'll ask. She'll
I always do that
she'll
because
always
I don't
ask.
know. I don't want to
She
assume.
legit. I've heard her. She'll legit ask, "What's your pronoun?" What do you
Yeah,
go
because
by?
if they come with
You
a look,
know.
if they come up too butchy or too femme, and or I see a lot of some androgyny going on, or
Well, see, I don't get into that. I say, hey, how you doing?
Yeah,
and I just go for the hug.
no, or excuse me, the word you ambiguous.
Ambiguous.
When I see all of that kind of shit going on, and I see it in my eyes, I want to make sure that I'm respectful. That's my duty to because it costs me nothing to respect anybody. And so, because I know me, everybody's she to me.
Right. And some people are saying, well, all you got to do is ask. But some people might be offended that you ask. Excuse me, what's your pronoun?
No. Now, what's your pronoun? This, how do I address you?
Okay.
Okay.
That's what I do. Mo, you see it.
Yeah.
How do I address you?
Mm-hmm.
Because bitch, you know, because my universal word is bitch, right? Because you know you about to get sheed up.
Because I get those, and sometimes in my head I be like,
I don't be meaning
damn
right. Or when we say shit, because
Girl hush.
girl. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna be sheed up.
Right.
And then if you're dealing with some real fags like us,
Right. Everybody is girl.
everybody is girl. I don't give a fuck how masked you are.
Oh, bitch, please.
Oh, Miss Thing, honey. Girl,
Yes, girl.
Girl, what's the tea? That pussy over there on fire, man. You know, so in those instances, we're not meaning any harm because
The kitchen is called.
wait a minute, God is calling. Hold
Okay,
on.
because I am getting a little hungry.
Yes, Lord. Sure is.
Yes, ma'am.
Sure is.
Okay, I'm on my way, Miss Mary.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and so you know when we having
Oh, we have another call from the
this
kitchen.
is the Lord.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Lord.
Ma'am. Oh, yes, ma'am. I know it's going to be fine.
I hope it eat okay.
I'm on my way, Miss Mary.
Now, who's saying I'm such a hypocrite? Why would you say I'm such a hypocrite? Now, Mo has just sat there and said that he's watched me do this to people.
Yeah.
Like I'm always going to do this to people.
Right.
Now, when we're sitting around having fagatron conversation, we're having gay lingo,
Right.
which is another reason why people try to keep us in hot water.
Yeah.
Because they've infiltrated our spaces as
They've appropriated our language
and
in the way that white folks appropriate black culture.
and appropriated it and they've become offended by things that were code words. See, this is all that come. Everybody is so offended and so this and that with the way we communicate.
so politically correct.
Here's the gag. It was illegal for us to exist.
Mm-hmm.
If you were a man back in the day wearing women's clothing, this is before it was even drag. You were
A cross-dresser?
you were arrested for sodomy.
Right.
You were acute. You were, and so we had to have code words to communicate with each other.
Mm-hmm.
We had to have code words.
Yeah.
Trade, fish,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
little code. Alice, even for the police,
The children.
children,
Mhm.
Alice. It's like this is how we were able to maneuver around.
Mm-hmm.
And so people got a hold to it and started using it.
Because as communities started to blend, you know what I mean? Just like y'all invite all these white people to the cookout.
oh, fuck that. And black and niggas.
And that's what I'm saying. So then
And
when
niggas.
straight folks started to integrate more into the queer community, they understood the language.
Dorothy was one of the terms. Like it were code words that we had to in order for us to maneuver.
Yeah, without anybody else knowing.
with maneuvering through society.
Now, what is Dorothy?
You know, Friends of Dorothy, the fags.
I had never heard that.
Myrtle, Dorothy.
I had never heard Dorothy.
Girl, the Wizard of Oz.
Right, but I had never heard that.
You didn't
Use that in a sentence.
Girl, the children of Dorothy girl down there, honey.
The children of Dorothy.
You say, what does Judy mean?
Oh, yeah, friends, girlfriend, good girlfriends. It's my Judy.
After Judy Garland,
Yeah.
who played Dorothy.
Right, that's my Judy. And Nicole, I know I just ate, but I'm a growing boy. Girl, stop. You all may not see.
That was actually mine.
Because see, she be how you know this is yours? What's the difference?
It's more.
See, that's what I was saying. She be measuring, trying to see which one got more in it.
told her to choose.
Father God, we thank you for the food we're about to receive. Let it be for the nourishment of our bodies. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Yeah.
Y'all don't want nobody else want to chili?
Oh no, I think this is good.
And she also brought this down here. Y'all want some of that?
Okay, no, I'm gonna put that on. Yeah, so Judy.
Wait, what was
No, no, put that over there. Because we done got deep in there.
We did.
So Judy, that's like Judy Garland. Like, I mean, it's just so many things that the children, like the children, the sweep, the HIV,
The house in Virginia.
the gift, the coat,
The power.
the power,
The giggles. They used to call it
the giggle,
They used to call it the giggles.
the ninja,
Yes. The ninja.
a Cabbage Patch Kid.
Yes. They called it that too.
Hey, what happened?
The monster.
So then everybody come in. Oh, y'all calling us fish? No, we were calling each other fish.
The giggles is code for HIV.
Yeah.
Same thing. The giggles.
We were calling each other fish or anything that's femme.
Right.
Anything. Like even Craig, I can look at you like, girl, you is giving fish today.
You said it before.
Right.
That didn't necessarily pertain. It just
It had nothing to do with a woman's
Woman's-
a woman's period.
yeah, it was bitch, you giving fish today, girl.
Right.
So
It had nothing to do with a woman's period.
and you know, it just burns me up the way that people have taken the stuff, and then now this is like I'm offended. When we had to hide, no matter our color, white or black,
Right.
we had to hide that we were fags. We had to be underground, everything. That's why ballroom is big as it is. We had to hide. We had to hide away because y'all won't let people walk amongst. You won't let people walk amongst.
Did you take that screenshot down where they called when Caitlyn Jenner said something?
Yeah, it's right here.
And what they did to that hoe?
That Trump supporting fool. Caitlyn Jenner tweeted, "Congratulations, Mr. President. Thanks be to God." And somebody in the comments said he just ordered the government to call you Bruce.
But Craig, this is the thing here, right? Again, she's rich. Like she's rich
And delusional though. Like you're that oblivious and just selfish that you're not concerned about other trans people. The danger that you put other, because there has been an uptick in suicides and things like that.
There's been an uptick. Craig, I get
For trans people.
yeah, I get so much. I don't even check my inbox. I get a lot of hateful stuff, like hateful things. Like I can go down sometimes on my tag. Like there are people literally, I'm a kill you when I catch you. It's literally this type of shit going on.
That's crazy.
The same way that once they said when Elon did that and showed us, and all these people were walking through with they MAGA hat, they MAGA and they hoodies on, and like it's an uptick in black people being called nigger. It's an uptick in the because the trainees was first on the list. That was
Mhm.
first. Y'all can't say it went first. It was first. It was an uptick in, and this coming from black people, white people, men,
Yeah.
women. There's just an uptick in that.
Mhm.
So I don't get people not under really standing when a bitch be sitting over here saying, man, woman, a child, I will stomp you.
Now, do you think if you were a white trans woman that you would also be getting similar hate? Because you always say that you get all of this hate from black people, and I know that you do. I've seen it, I've witnessed it, and I've experienced a fraction of it. But I also think that if I was a white gay man, I would also get some of that resistance too.
I don't think it would be as bad as it is now.
Why? If she was white, or if I was white, why? Because it's some white folks is over there trying to create legislation
But
against queer people.
the reason I say that is because we've seen in public domains where people have done, like, perfect example, I can't remember the one that went from did the steps of being trans.
Mm-hmm.
Like she did day 1 to day 2.
Dylan Mulvaney.
Right. She got slapped, but people don't really come after her. Really come after her the same way.
Well, we don't know that because we don't.
Right.
Well, I haven't witnessed people come after her the same way I've seen the blogs and.
Well, here's the difference,
everybody
though.
Come after.
Here's
her.
the difference that I can tell you. Black folks don't have the power to do to the trans people what white folks are. The kind of attacks that white folks or white queer people may experience from white people is in government. They have the power to create laws and shit like that, where black folks, they can't do shit but comment in your comments.
No. They comment in your comment.
Yeah. But they ain't got the power to do the shit that the white folks doing.
They post your address.
Yes. Yes.
They dog whistle and do a lot of shit that I experience. I'm never sitting up here giving them niggas no pass.
I got it. But I'm saying white folks are creating legislation.
No. And I'm not even saying that they don't go through slack, but the things that I've witnessed, perfect example, where she just said they docked her, they docked Maddie before. I haven't heard of any of the white trans women that have gone, because I know that.
Well, how many did you pay attention to?
Well, because what made me look at Dylan was because when
I'm
I
gonna
found
need you to keep your juice on your side.
was when she was
Stop all that splashing your juice over here, okay?
She was the spokesperson for Was it for Budweiser or it was Budweiser?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was Budweiser.
It was Budweiser, and I know people were giving pushback and everything.
Yeah,
like
they
that.
gave her a lot of pushback.
They gave her a lot of pushback.
Kid Rock was up there doing all that shit,
right?
You know,
but the things that I've seen people do to her, and people act, and other people can witness it. I haven't seen them have that same issue. Like, perfect example. Like
well, maybe because we're not
not in those.
That's
spaces.
not our space.
It's not on our radar, right?
It's not on our space. Okay. Well,
so we don't know. So
I'm sure they get it.
I mean, because listen, they put Dylan in a very mainstream space with her transition. Like they, which is I think why a lot of black people feel like that. Once you say that you're trans or you're queer, you're under this protected umbrella. I think that they think that that you're just protected now that you say that you're queer or you're trans, like you're just protected now, and this is why they other you in your blackness. Like girl, they protected, they ain't got the same. When it's like, nah, nigga.
Because even the girl Jazz. Because what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that black folks don't attack you or trans people. What I'm saying is, I would venture to say that this Dylan person that you're talking about and I Am Jazz person, they would probably say the same thing. Why I get more hate from white people. It's probably more white people hating Dylan, not black people, because she's white.
Right. You're most likely right.
You got more black people hating you because you're black.
Right.
But then also, and maybe I'm wrong, and maybe you guys can enlighten me, but how many black trans people are able to get into those like positions?
Spaces.
Yeah, those spaces. And that's why I also say that I believe it's harder for a black
Thank you, Mo.
woman or a black
Thank you.
gay men is because
Well,
how many
because-
people are able to? How many black trans women or gay men are able to get into those
let me
spaces?
say this, and this is probably gonna ruffle my girls. They're still white, and they benefit from white supremacy still.
Whiteness. It's the same way that you get
white men. They benefit from whiteness still.
in the same way that
Like,
white gay men will be a Trump supporter because they cling to their whiteness before they cling to their queerness.
Yes, they not gonna consider me for a but while. I've been a woman since I'm motherfucking 17. I've been trans since 17. She has 1,200 like her days, whatever her days is. I don't know her days, but she documented her days on how like when she trans.
Mhm.
I documented mine on YouTube as well. From my life, it's been on YouTube. I haven't gotten nearly a fraction of a mainstream deal or of anything.
Right.
Because one, there's a different support system. Let's just be real. There's a different support system. No shade. Like when I saw her get that Budweiser thing, I'm like, damn, shit, maybe I should have went back and said they 973,221,462 of me being trans. Maybe somebody I documented that and I would have got a deal. But whiteness is going to help elevate her.
Right.
Privilege is going to help elevate her. Niggas is going to be over there screaming like, I'm not helping that bitch do a motherfucking thing because that's a faggot ass nigga. You understand what I'm saying? She might be going through that with her.
Right.
In her
But
community.
I think the opportunities are different.
The opportunities are different. And you also have to look at, bitch, Essence just really wrote a nice, great article.
Honey, I'm glad you said it. Because Essence definitely stayed away from the black gays and queer.
So they just wrote a very nice. Thank you, Martine, for that. So you know what I'm saying? It's just like, and it's like, it's
because black media, also black community, haven't wanted to deal with black queer shit. Period. Hell, the black church, all that faggotry going on in these churches, and everybody acting like it's not happening, and only thing they want to talk about is that it's wrong. And it's an abomination, and you just have to have the faith of a mustard seed to walk away from it. That's all they talk about. They don't want to talk about anything else.
Well, I personally think that, again, I told my mother this upstairs. We were talking. I said, Mommy, religion.
Yeah.
And I've said this countless times on the show. I've said that religion has kept Black people in bondage.
It has.
Longer than it needed to.
It has.
Religion. Organized religion has done that. And organized religion has your nigga ass on the side, having your children on the sidewalk because of something that they can't explain.
You can't accept your own children, or you ostracize your children because you choose religion. I didn't say God. You choose religion over your children.
Yes.
You choose dogma over your children. I can't fathom that. I cannot imagine that. And you have black folks who will criticize Magic Johnson, Dwayne Wade. Doesn't Tommy Davidson, he have a trans child? The guy from Marlon Wayans. But I think Tommy Davidson does too. Black people will chastise these people for loving their kids. Like, what is wrong with some of these people?
And to also go back to what you were saying before, another person I will say, because won't you say that they're, I guess, somewhat accepted? The person we just talked about, Jenner.
Well, Caitlyn ran a bitch over, killed them on the highway.
Got Woman of the Year.
Got Woman of the Year, a TV show, and everything else.
And so that's another point.
And put a few black girls on the show and had them like they was motherfucking goddamn Hattie Mae McDaniels. Hattie Mae Pierce, bitch, in the background. This is Hattie Mae Pierce, and I'm here to clean your house.
And you do know that if you're trans and you are in the process of trying to change your gender over on your passport, bitch, there's a freeze.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. They're not sending that. You're not getting a passport.
Baby, listen, mine already been took care
I know
of.
you saw this.
Mine been took care of because I knew this was coming.
Right.
It's listen, you ain't gonna catch me with my panties around my ankles.
Mm-hmm.
When you catch me, either my panties gonna be off or they gonna be up. Cause I'm gonna need to run. And y'all can't run with my panties around my motherfucking ankles,
Okay.
bitch. I can't do that. I can't run with my panties around my motherfucking ankle. When I hear some shit is coming, and at the end of the day, before I even changed my gender marker on my fucking on my ID, it was M. Let me explain something to you pussy assholes that's watching that's got y'all nuts ready for me to motherfucker. Bitch, the presentation, the motherfucking gender may say M, but the presentation is F all day. The presentation is F all day. You ain't gonna catch me outside of an F presentation, bitch. That means motherfucking makeup on or makeup off, bitch. You're not gonna be able to you're not gonna ever catch me without the F presentation. So you can M all day. M, sir, Mr. Bitch. The presentation is going to forever be F, bitch. In any room and setting that I walk in, bitch, it's going to be ma'am, she, her, and hers. Because if it's not, I won't be there. If it's not, I'm not going to be in the motherfucking building. And I mean that with my whole fucking heart.
Yeah.
When my girlfriend, Miss Eve, was alive, one of her aunt's boyfriend came up to visit her, and they stayed the night at her house.
Oh,
no, not in here.
This is
when she had her house.
Okay,
and they stayed the night at her house, and so of course family is gonna talk. You know what family do. Instead of just letting shit go, just letting shit be.
Family would have been at a hotel if they needed to talk.
She looked like a she, but she a he. You know how Mo was giving my tea away to those.
I did not give your tea away.
To the
Can you
moving
stop
company?
saying that?
Okay.
That is
Anyway,
not true.
kind of like that.
That is not true. Can you stop lying like that?
So it's out, girl.
Well, it's these Asian noodles.
It kind of like that. Come on, I'm finna take you somewhere.
Go ahead.
So, they had went out to go shopping, honey, and they left the man home with Miss Eve, whatever. And very, very much so, very unattractive man.
Unattractive.
Very unattractive man. Yes, very much so. Was hell bent on young man.
That's what.
Good morning, young man.
Trying to be. Oh, I'd have boxed his ass up.
Young man.
Let's see. And what you say?
Oh, I couldn't. I wasn't there. She called me. She said, "Murder, I'm finna throw this motherfucking pussy fuck nigga out of my house. This is my house." Young man. Chi-Chi in the comments. Chi-Chi, write the rest of the statement. Young man.
Oh,
yeah, he said, "I remember."
Young man, have you ever had hot water cornbread? Young man, do you know how to make hot water cornbread? Young man. It's like there was nothing about Miss Eve's presentation that gave young man. Craig, you met Miss Eve.
Yes.
God made she rest in heaven. There was nothing about Miss Eve's presentation,
right,
that gave young man.
Oh my God. And you stand in my house.
In my shit. Cause you my aunt's boyfriend. I opened my doors to you, bitch. Y'all could have went down to the Red Roof Inn. You could have young man me from over there at the Red Roof.
The moment he said young man, his shit would have been packed and headed to the Red Roof Inn. Get your shit. Your broke ass.
Yes. Young man. I said, Murder, I'd have sprinkled a little sugar every piss in this motherfucking Kool-Aid. I'd have put a little sugar every piss in it.
That's crazy.
But Craig, this is again people going out of their way.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what you do in the comments. And 2025, I ain't letting y'all be in my comment section with that bullshit. If y'all want to Mr. me and serve me all in my comment section, you can. There's places that you can do that. You won't do that in my house. Not in my house. I got my moderators. They come through there with that bullshit. You could go on somewhere with that shit. You don't. You in my house. You will respect me in here.
That's crazy.
Young man, have you ever had hot water cornbread? Young man, do you know how to cook string beans? Young man, I'm like, girl, what's wrong with him with this young man shit?
And the aunt should have checked his ass.
Yes, like Mo checked that nigga over there.
Right.
Mo, thank you for checking that motherfucker. Whoever that nigga was, and whoever you is watching, bitch, suck my motherfucking pussy for a pork chop, bitch. Anytime you motherfucking looking at me, is she hurting hers? Because you don't have to communicate. You don't have to get at me. But bitch, my friends not gonna tolerate that. Not my friends. Not mine. I don't give a fuck what you know. The presentation is F.
Right. If you want to do all that, don't do it in front of me.
The presentation is F.
Don't do it in front of me.
And I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I was so good. My G got so scared the other day because I had to pee.
Oh, and you went to you out in public.
I had to pee. I was headed to the men's room.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was. Yes. Let's get this party started. Mo,
you can't do that now, man. You can't do that though.
Let's get this party started.
You can't do that because even if you want to do that,
but
they'll say something like, "Oh, let me see your ID."
All of them being funny. All them down there that be trying to be funny and shit. I know what I want. We live this on a day-to-day basis.
Right.
Bitch, let's get this party started. I gotta pee. Is the urinal open? I'm on the way. Step aside. Excuse me, sir. Step aside.
Right.
Let mama have this.
Oh my God.
And since we're here, let's talk about Trump moving the prisons girls back.
Girl. Trump said the trainees gonna have to move to the men's prison, bitch.
You didn't get it?
No, I have it, but I didn't.
It's okay. I know you had to move some stuff. We talking about a lot of shit. Well, why are we doing that? Go up there to the one that says screenshot 2025-126 at 522. Go up right there.
That right there.
Yeah, No,
that.
right there. We can talk about this real quick while you go get the other one.
Okay.
Here it go. Now we told the girls.
I told the children.
We told the girls.
I told the children.
We told the girls.
I told the children that it was not just about seniors and keeping their drugs affordable. I said that here. And just to refresh on our vocabulary word, I said it ad nauseum. I said it ad nauseum. I said the girls they're gonna have a problem getting their Tic Tacs. They're gonna have a problem getting their Tic Tacs. Trump pauses disbursements to programs supplying HIV treatment worldwide. And one of the things that I said when we first talked about this was a lot of people who need those medications get it subsidized. They're not paying full price for it. They have programs where you can get it for free or it's discounted, blah, 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 blah. Well, this nigga then paused the funding.
It's for me, the gaze for Trump was so.
That shit was crazy.
It was insane.
That shit was crazy to me. Gays for Trump? What an oxymoron.
And a moron, too.
You're correct. I mean, but to me, it was almost like Hispanic people for Trump. That was crazy to me, too. Like, I love Anna Navarro, who's on The View. She is a staunch Republican. And I never understood it. I mean, of course, she was on Kamala's side once Trump was running, but I'm just like, that's crazy.
Did you get it, Mo?
Yeah.
Okay, put it in there. All right.
Now the trainees.
Let's talk about the girl.
The girls.
The girl.
The girl.
Let's talk about the girl.
Girl, they going over to the men's prison, girl.
Baby, hell, shit shit me. If I bust one of you pussy ass motherfucking niggas or holes in the head with some bitch and I got to go around there, don't put me in there with them goddamn cunts. Don't you sit me in there with the motherfucking cunts. Don't you do? If you want to torture me, put me and lock me up with all them goddamn cunts, bitch. What we gonna talk about? Oh, ain't nothing we talking about, son.
Well, some of those trainees may be like Bruce. They may want some pussy. So they might be okay over
Listen,
there.
this is why you got to evaluate each case.
Right. Now, they may have been okay in the women's prison.
You got to listen.
But they about to go over there with the sirs.
I don't think they'll put you in the men's prison, man.
Yes, they would.
They wouldn't.
Listen, I've been to jail before murder.
Like this?
Just like this. Went in there and tore that bitch up. Like I'm gonna do that men's rule, bitch. You think you gonna enforce something on me and I ain't gonna go with it? I went in there and tore that shit up. Bitch, I had so many cupcakes and goddamn bananas and hostess pies on my bed. Royalty, bitch. You think I'm royalty on the scrapes?
Well,
You think I'm royalty on the scrapes?
So you were the hot commodity.
Bitch, heart ain't the word. And you let me go in here built up like one of these bad body hoes they done left out there in the prison. Let me go in there built up like one of these bad body ass bitches that they done left out, they done left outside on the wall. They like, God damn that bitch built like Keisha.
okay.
Move that dick to the side.
Let me see. Let me see.
Damn, that bitch built up like he just like Keisha bad body ass.
Dents and all.
Dents in every motherfucking thing. That bitch got dents in her ass and her hips and shit and marks on her. That bitch look like one of them scribbles down there to the motherfucking hole in the wall, bitch. Put that bitch in here with me.
And the thing is,
The
men's prisons are already overcrowded. Men's prisons are already overcrowded. The prison system, period. Where are these people supposed to go?
That's true.
Yeah.
Some of them gonna get them some boyfriends in there though. There's about to be some new relationships.
I know about bitch. Listen, I'll tell him immediately. Don't you put me in there with the damn cuts. Don't you do that.
It's gonna be some new relationships.
Don't
bitch.
you put me in there with the motherfucking cuts. Bitch, ain't nothing me and cuss talking about. We done talked about this shit on the screen. I got to live in here. And I'm a woman. And guess what? I'm a woman in there. A woman.
Yeah.
Bitch, I'm a 36, 24, 36, 10. And they'll slide that bitch to the side. They do it on the street. What the fuck make you think they ain't gonna do it in jail?
Okay.
They do it on the street. They slide that bitch to the side on the sidewalk.
Okay. Crazy.
You know.
Oh Lord.
That girl Tabitha was on there talking about Target.
Well, let's do it.
What you think?
You
first.
I heard Tabitha.
Mm-hmm.
And the standpoint that I heard from which Tabitha. Now, mind you, we got to go back and visit that Darius Cook video because you know.
Yeah, but he was talking about something completely
because
different.
that Darius Cook video we did, it went viral.
It did.
It did. Well, we
tore his ass up.
Tearing Darius Cooks up about.
But he wasn't talking
when
about.
I said it's on the shelf.
Right.
No matter whatever the fuck, it's on the shelf.
Right. But he was criticizing her for the placement on the shelf and how much she was making off of it and how she could have been doing it on her own. He wasn't really speaking in this direction.
Now I did watch Tabitha's video and I understood what she was saying. I understood it.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't understand.
I did understand it. I'm gonna tell you what I think. Go ahead.
Well, I saw from. Come on, no.
I'm laughing because you didn't understand.
No, because plus Tabitha is my good girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's my good girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Like my good girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
And so I got it from the standpoint as black business, because in a black business owner, you know. But when you look at it, if they're gonna take it off the shelf, they're gonna take it off the shelf, regardless whether it's selling good or not. They're gonna take it off the shelf. Because what she was saying is that when you go in there, she said by all means, if you choose to boycott. She did not tell them not to boycott. She said, I understand in the times we live, by all means, if you choose to boycott, do your thing, 21. That's what she said. Now, the way the blogs chopped it up, they chopped it up like she was saying, don't boycott, because that's not what she said.
That's not what she said.
They would the blogs, you know, the blogs gonna try to do
to try to pull you in to hear the story.
Yeah, not just to hear the story, but to give misinformation.
Yeah.
They've given lots of misinformation. Hence why
because they're not journalists.
Hence why we're in the position that we're in now. Yeah, they remixed the message.
Right.
What she said was that, you know, boycott if you must.
Yeah.
But understand that you have to know that when this is going on right now, black people, it's already hard for black people to get their shit on the shelf in the store.
Mm-hmm.
Then you start boycotting this stuff or whatever. Go in there and buy up all the black people shit. Go in there and make the sales for the black people stuff skyrocket.
Mm-hmm.
Like you were already doing. Go in there and sell the shit out. So that they don't have no other choice. So they are forced
To buy more.
to have to keep
More black.
the black stuff in the thing. That's what I received from it. Now I'm ready for you.
Mo, get that text, please. So first and foremost, I love Tabitha. I've been following her for a very long time. I love her brand. I love what she stands for. All of those things. And I understood what she was saying. I understood both sides of it. And like you said, just to echo what you said, she said, if you want to boycott and if you think that's what you need to do to get a response, you know, for us to respond to this DEI rollback at Target, then I understand. But she also said, Black history is coming up. And there are a lot of first-time Black-owned businesses who have products that are going to be in Target. They're going to be featured next month for Black history. And so a boycott wouldn't just hurt Target, but it would hurt her business as well as those other Black-owned businesses there. So that's what she was saying. Now, my point is this.
Okay, come on.
Because there have been people that have said to me, well, Craig, you boycotting Amazon. Your books are on Amazon.
Are you pulling them down?
No, bitch. What I said. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Bro, so many bottles in this bitch.
Let me finish.
Damn it.
Let me finish. I have not finished.
God,
No, you're giving blog energy right now.
Okay, come on.
You're giving blog energy.
Come on, girl.
You're giving blog energy.
Spraying me.
You're giving blog energy.
Spraying me.
You think you know where I'm going.
Spraying me.
You think you know where I'm going.
Spraying me.
What I said to them, now you guys know I've been boycotting Amazon for months. And when I first said boycott Amazon, some of you were like, oh, child, I got stuff in my shopping cart right now. Child, I'm waiting for my package to come through the door right now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to boycott Amazon. I was at the front of the line with this boycott. What I said to the people who commented, asking me if I was, and emailed me and everything, are you going to pull your books? I'm not pulling the books because you don't have to buy my books from Amazon. I am telling you, boycott them motherfuckers. Boycott Amazon because that's not the only place you can buy my books. You can go to CraigTheWriterStore.com. I will sign them and ship them to you. You can download the Audible. I will read it to you. You can download the shit on Kindle.
Wait, so
Nook.
you're going to sit up there when they buy the book, you going to get on the phone with them and just read it page by page?
I read it to you.
So how the fuck are we going to do the best fucking fag talk on tour? How the fuck we going to tour and you sitting on the phone?
It's on Audible.
How the fuck you going to we going to tour
it's on Audible.
with you on the phone talking to a bitch about the time I had fucked that woman's husband while she was fighting in Iraq and I was coming in his ass.
And look, and here's the thing. Somebody said Audible is Amazon. Okay, we'll go elsewhere. Go to iPad, iBooks, and those places. But here's my point. You can go to my website and buy it. But here's the thing, and this is what I've said. We said this when the girls over there on OnlyFans, when they thought that they were gonna have to pull.
They started going to other places.
This is why we said then you need to own your content. You need to have a place where people can see your content. That's one. Two, I have said since that we give Candy a lot of flack, or
you give Candy a lot of flack.
But she's smart in the sense that when she opened up that restaurant, I don't know about those other restaurants, but the OLG, that lady bought the building. Now the mistake that so many people make, that you open up a restaurant, but you don't own the building. So like, for example, when K. Michelle opened up her place, and this is not a dig at K. Michelle, but when she opened up that restaurant down there on Edgewood Avenue, she did not own the building. And when those people decided at the end of her lease that they were going to go up on her rent, you didn't curated this restaurant customer base. You've curated this customer base. And now they've gone up on your rent. And now you got to move your audience someplace else. Now you got to market all over again. You got to drive people. So again, you got to own shit. My advice is to boycott all of them motherfuckers. Boycott Target, boycott all of these Tito's vodka. That shit gives me a headache. I didn't buy that shit no way. Grey Goose. All of these people are Trump supporters. All of these companies are Trump supporters. Just like I said before, research who you're voting for. These candidates, you got to research these companies. And what I'm saying is, we take too many. And I think I don't know if I have this thing in here from Tamika Mallory or not, but I posted on my Instagram the other day. I thought I sent it here. But Tamika Mallory posted something and she was the one who was at the front line, on the front line when Breonna Taylor was killed. That's Tamika Mallory. She said, we pussyfoot. We either gonna boycott or we not. We need to boycott completely. And my thing is, unfortunately, some of those black businesses may be collateral damage. But the only way that black people were able to get on a metro bus or a train is because those black people in Alabama marched for 13 months. They boycotted the bus system for 13 months. So that was winter, spring, summer, and fall, bitch. Rain, sleet, snow, whatever. Summer heat. They were walking in dress shoes to work, to church, and they were carpooling. And the cops would pull those people over and say, where y'all going? Because there was too many in the car. They were trying to do everything to make those people get on the bus. But those people, as you all like to say, stood on business. Y'all want to stand on business. It's important that we start to stand on business now. And I don't want to hear anything about where you're going to shop, because if you don't shop at Amazon, or where I'm going to shop if I can't go to Walmart. Figure it the fuck out.
Okay,
do your research.
Craig, can I have a question?
Yes.
What about Meta?
Well, here's the thing, and I said this before. The only reason I deleted Twitter and I deleted TikTok.
But Meta is also Facebook. Instagram.
I'm aware.
Oh,
what I'm saying is the only reason that I haven't deleted that is because how do we communicate to the people? We have to have a voice to the people. That is the only reason. I didn't need TikTok. I didn't need X or Twitter. But the only way that we can talk to the people and reach the people is through this channel. So what I'm saying is, you can target your shopping, do target buying. That's basically what Tabitha was talking about, target buying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So if you want to go into Target and only buy her products and other black-owned products, and let me underscore this. If you're going to target buy or target shop, and I don't mean Target the store, I mean you're going to channel and specifically buy black-owned products, you need to make sure that they're black-owned. Because when Juneteenth was announced, and it was made a federal holiday or national holiday, a lot of that shit was commercialized. A lot of that shit wasn't even black owned. They put Juneteenth on this and Juneteenth on that, and white people were making money off that shit. It wasn't black owned. So if you're gonna target buy, then make sure that it is black owned shit. But I would venture to say that this is the kind of, we needed to be stirred to action. And maybe Tabitha and other black business owners, and I'm not saying that Tabitha doesn't because I don't know, but I think she may have her products on her website. She may have some exclusive deal with Target. I don't know.
Yeah, I was just going to say, what about, she probably has a contract.
She has another year in her contract. She did say that. She has one more year in her contract. But what I'm saying is, we have to bring these motherfuckers to their feet.
To their knees.
Down to their knees.
To their knees.
We got to bring them to their knees. And the only way we can do that is if we don't go in there and shop. So if you're going to target buy, go into Target and make sure that these companies that you're supporting, whether it's hair care products or whatever, that it is truly black owned. And don't buy another motherfucking thing while you're in there. That means don't take your ass to the Starbucks line. Bitch, that means don't get no lotion, deodorant, laundry detergent, sanitary napkins, and anything else, bitch. Get your black shit and get your black ass up out of there. And that's it.
Craig, listen, you sent me something maybe 2 days ago where you showed me that the Libiquita community spends about 13 trillion. That's not a B.
It's a T.
That's a T.
Like trainee.
Like trainee.
Yes.
13 trillion. Do you have it?
Is it an MO?
Oh, that's the black community.
Okay, so let's start here while you look. Okay, let me go here.
This is the one.
Okay.
Oh, 1.4 trillion. Excuse me.
So my same friend that I was just talking to you guys about, and I was reading the text messages, she asked me, how much money do you think the LGBTQ community spends in the United States in a year? I said, oh, it got to be millions because the gays love a good brunch. So
for a good rent boy app.
Well, and a good Balenciaga and a good sunglass and a good, you know what I'm saying? We spend so much money on entertainment. Black queer people have a lot of discretionary income because in a lot of cases, we don't have children. In a lot of cases, we don't have children. So we have a lot of discretionary income. But when I pulled it up, she pulled it up, it's 1.4 trillion. Wait, put that back up. Put that back.
Put that back, Bose.
That's 1.4 trillion. But then globally, it's 3.9 trillion. And that's just LGBTQ plus people. Now you can put the one up, but the black people.
Okay. Hold on. And we right here.
The purchasing power in the black community was projected to increase to 1.8 trillion by the end of 2024. Bitch, we're in January 2025. Now go back to that. Go to that one where it's a screenshot. The one, come on down, 3, right up, right there. No, up.
Oh, sorry. This one?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
and this one right here says,
you can play it from your phone if you want.
I don't even need to hear it.
Oh, okay.
$16.3 trillion, which is 60%, 60% of the U.S. economy is driven by diverse markets and women. Pay attention to this, people. 60% of the U.S. economy, bitch, is 16.3 trillion, and that money is moved through this country by women and diverse communities. Do you understand we can bring this motherfucking country to its knees?
And here's the gag. You ready to gag?
I'm ready.
It is the same amount that watches television.
Correct.
People watch queer and and black women-led programming.
Correct.
That's why you see Sherry Shepherd, Jennifer Hudson. You do know, and it is no shade. I heard through the grapevine.
Yeah.
Now I know that the people will get somewhere like they inflate numbers, but the numbers are high in those show markets. Wendy Williams, like black woman, like black. I need 30 seconds because I gotta get this out. Go run a commercial in 30 seconds.
Right. No, they don't.
Yeah, after that, and then we need to get the tickets.
Okay.
Good day, thinkers, thought leaders, progressives, and dreamers. I'm Craig the Writer Stewart, and I'm inviting you to join my Patreon. Don't know what a Patreon is? It's my official video diary with only exclusive content that you won't see anyplace else. It's easy to join. Just visit patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. Here's what you'll find on my Patreon. A day in my life, whether that's dinner with friends or a typical workday. Live Q&As with members of my Patreon about each episode of the T.S. Madison Experience and what I was really thinking. I'll even bring you on vacation with me. The video will make you think that you were right there. And last but not least, for all of my aspiring writers, I give you firsthand, one-on-one, personalized attention, answering all of your questions about publishing and self-publishing. So what are you waiting for? Join now. Swipe up or visit www.patreon.com/Craig the Writer Stewart. I'll see you soon. Oh, and one more thing. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/Craig the Writer. Do it now.
Boston, Massachusetts. Oh, yes, honey. The girls are on the way. March the 26th, 2025, the Fags are on their way to Boston.
I understand it's going to be pretty cold when we get up there, so I need you to get your coats and your hats and get on out to the City Winery, but the tickets on sale now.
City Winery, the doors are wide open, and that means you got to get your tickets, baby.
PhagTawlk.com. Now listen, we said we weren't really going to come there because we didn't know if y'all really were going to show up and show out, but we're going to put it in your hands. March 26th. Be there.
Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here.
What's going on? You met me as me. Yes.
Friday, February 21st, and Saturday, February 22nd.
You heard the lady Atlanta. That's right. We're doing back-to-back shows, and the tickets are already on sale.
Friday, February 21st, Saturday, February 22nd.
That's right, Atlanta. We're giving you back-to-back shows. Grab those tickets now because they're on sale.
Friday, February 21st, Saturday, February 22nd.
Go ahead and grab those tickets up at PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. God damn it, honey. We are on our way. Because y'all called for the fags, and the fags is packed, and we are ready to come turn it up with y'all.
Now, this will be my first time in St. Louis, so I'm going to need y'all to come on out and show me what St. Louis is all about. Do you really have what it takes? Do you really have what it takes to sell this bitch out?
Ladies and gentlemen, the City Winery has opened their doors for the fags. February the 6th, 2025. That's 2625. God damn it, those are some lucky numbers. Go down there and play that at the damn bingo. Craig, is you ready?
February 6th, City Winery. The fags are coming. PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here.
So again, I really think that it's going to take something drastic from us on our part to really come together. Like, it's not enough to just target, like spot purchase. You know what I'm saying? Like, they really need to feel it. And the only way to do that is if we, it's something really drastic. Let me see the video with Costco.
Okay.
So because Costco has not rolled back their DEI initiatives, a group of black folks went into to Costco to make purchases. They wanted to send a message that we're going to continue to support us as long as you're continuing to be in support of us and diversifying your workforce and that kind of thing. Go ahead and run it. So that's how we got to show up. I don't have a Costco membership, but I will be getting one. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel. I've always had Sam's Club, but I'm getting rid of it. I'm gonna get a Costco, and it's not convenient. It's not always convenient to boycott. Making a sacrifice is not always going to be convenient. It wasn't convenient for those people that were boycotting the bus system. Your success is always going to be on the other side of sacrifice. We got to learn how to start sacrificing, and we've gotten too comfortable.
Well, listen, I think that black people got too comfortable as a nation, period, and started getting in the space of privilege.
Absolutely.
And honey, and started looking like, well, everybody, we don't want this and we don't want it, we don't want that, and forgot that there was a time that we were counted as a third of a person.
That's right.
A third. We were 33% human
Correct.
being.
Yes.
Then the Jim Crow era came through. We couldn't drink out of a water fountain.
Yeah.
Riding in the back of the bus. Like, so many privileges have come through now that we get in a space where it's just like, well, I don't want them to have this.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I don't want to see that. And I don't want to have to explain, you know, you move the seat over and then you sit in it and you start doing the things that were taught to you.
Absolutely.
Or that you just lived through. You forget
Correct.
that you lived through this.
Correct.
There are people that marched and fought years ago that only a certain generation are reaping the benefits of that.
Yeah. That's true. Because there are a lot of black people that have been left behind.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We've now been broken into the haves and have-nots. I think it's important, though, to say when we're talking about this whole Target thing, because I didn't want to forget this. We were talking about this right before we went live. Again, I was having a lot of conversation with my friend, the messages that I was reading, because we had a whole dialogue about this shit the other day. Just like DEI became like this nationwide initiative and it became a part of our everyday language and conversation, there's a lot of sludge that's on the term DEI now. Like the right wing, the Republicans, white folks have now made it sound like people who aren't qualified or for a position or whatever are now given something, didn't earn it.
It's the same way they're using the term woke.
Correct. So a lot of these corporate companies now are moving towards a term called belonging.
Yes, Craig. Come on, explain.
So Target is now pivoting, and I don't know. And see, this is where we have to pay attention. And until we have clarity, we have to boycott. But Target is moving towards this thing called being or belonging, and so is Coca-Cola. Now, I am not saying that Coca-Cola has rolled back their DEI. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is they're now pivoting and they're no longer calling it DEI. They're calling it belonging. And where they're talking about being just same tenets of DEI, where they're being more inclusive, But we have to pay attention because maybe they really are getting rid of it and they're just calling it this and they're doing damage control. Because on the 24th of January, Target put something up on their website where they were explaining that they were still going to be representing the communities in which they live in. Here it is. So it's called Belonging at Bullseye Strategy. Target's Belonging at Bullseye Strategy. And they're basically talking about still being inclusive in the communities and having a commitment and blah, 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 blah. But the thing is, we have to pay attention because that just could be in response to the backlash. But it is important, and I would be remiss if I didn't explain. Some of these companies are rolling this stuff back because they are afraid of some sort of a backlash from this administration,
from the government. Yes,
whether it's in the way of losing government contracts. So, for example, like let's just say Coca-Cola was one of those companies that was afraid of getting of losing like government contracts, right? You got to think Coca-Cola is a soft drink. They have bottling companies, bottling plants, and they have fountain drinks and that kind of thing. So if you work for Social Security Administration, you may work for a prison, you may work at the Pentagon, whatever. Coca-Cola may have a government contract where they are the drink supplier. So when you go on your lunch break and you go to get you a fountain drink, bitch, there's a reason that it's Coca-Cola and not Pepsi. They have a contract. So some of these companies are responding because they're afraid that they'll lose those contracts. You go to a jail to visit your boyfriend, father, husband, brother, whomever. Those drink machines may be Coca-Cola. Military bases may be Coca-Cola. So a lot of these companies are rolling back because they're afraid of not having the support of the government, right? But that doesn't mean that we don't respond accordingly. Because one of the other conversations that my friend and I had, and I did not know this. This is what I did not know.
Come on, tell me what you didn't know, because I
did not know.
I've learned that you know everything.
No, I don't know everything.
Okay,
I don't know it all.
Right, Mo?
I just share what I do know. But when someone is awarded the Nobel Peace Prize, that person's city or state does a celebration to honor them. Well, Atlanta, Georgia, wasn't interested in celebrating Dr. King when he was awarded the Nobel Peace Prize, right? Well, Coca-Cola, for those of you who may not know, is headquartered here in Atlanta. Coca-Cola said, you either are going to honor this man or we are pulling our headquarters out of Atlanta. And you know what they did, right?
Well, I know that he received the Nobel Peace Prize.
And they also motherfucking celebrated too, bitch. Now, I'm not saying that Coca-Cola is the perfect company, because I remember when I was in high school, bitch, and I was black like this even back then. I remember...
Go ahead.
I remember they did not want to divest from apartheid. They were located down in South Africa. Coca-Cola, that is.
Okay.
So I'm not saying that they have a clean slate.
But again, I'm going to tap you on your shoulder.
Tap me, bitch.
We don't know who's the head over there at those places.
That's right.
Because what we learned, the reason why certain places ain't rolled back, because there's an LBGTQIA person at the helm.
Right. That's right.
And isn't it ironic?
Right.
How a fag who is hated from both sides of the scale,
but is concerned about protecting.
Ain't that some shit?
Protecting your shit.
How do we? This is what I want to know.
We can't always consider you and you not consider us.
How are we as faggots?
Mm-hmm. And it goes back to something that I've said here many times. Black queer people have been at the forefront of every major movement in this country. Every major movement in this country. Black trans women, black lesbians, black gay men. And
can you give examples? Because sometimes they don't know. Can you break it, Craig? You do know this, right?
I do.
You don't know everything, but this
but this I know.
I need to. I'm going to turn this way so I can be invested.
Right. And I'm not saying that there weren't other people. I'm not saying that they weren't white queer people, but we're specifically talking to the black folks right now. Because you say I don't get on to the black folks, but I do.
No, I didn't say that you don't get on them.
Oh.
I say you don't stay on them like I do.
Oh, okay. Well, we on them today.
Well, come on. Go ahead.
Black queer people have been at the forefront of every major movement, whether you're talking about civil rights.
We need names.
Marsha P. Johnson. Joseph Beam. Like there's so many people at the forefront of them. But Bayard Rustin.
Yeah, because we need them to get in Google.
Right. Bayard Rustin.
Mm-hmm.
Bayard Rustin was Dr. King's right-hand man. Bayard Rustin organized the March on Washington. Bayard Rustin organized the Freedom Riders, those buses that were going cross country. Bayard Rustin did that. So again, black queer people have been at the forefront of every major movement in this country. Civil rights, women's rights, HIV/AIDS. And so in my opinion, black queer people saved the black community.
Come on,
there's a lot that is owed to black queer people.
I'm squeezing your arm.
Go ahead.
Because I need you to talk about
James Baldwin is another
Let's
one.
talk about the black lesbians, where they headed. Come on.
No, that's what I'm saying. They were all there too.
No, but the groups, I want you to name the group.
I don't know the names of the groups now. You want to name specific groups?
Yes.
I don't know the group. Do you know the names of the groups?
It wasn't it Black Lives Matter?
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, that's what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I thought you meant back then.
Yeah.
Yes, Black Lives Matter. And I know a lot of people are going to feel away because there's been so much stuff about Black Lives Matter where they talked about funds being misappropriated and this, that, and the third. But Black Lives Matter was started and formed by black queer women. And I just came across a post by her about a week or so ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. And she was saying that there were organizations that were popping up calling themselves Black Lives Matter, but it wasn't really Black Lives Matter. It wasn't their organization. So some of that stuff that happened in the news, it wasn't them. And they caught the rap for some of that stuff. So again, I believe that black queer people saved the black community because when black folks, especially black church folks, were saying that AIDS was a gay white disease, they didn't want to deal
Ronald Reagan wouldn't even say the word AIDS on television.
That's right.
Nancy Dick sucking Reagan, bitch, and motherfucking Ronald Reagan made it their business to not fund treatment for people living with AIDS.
Yeah.
Because they deemed it as a homosexual disease. It wasn't till the girls started being gathered up.
That's right.
It wasn't till the girls wasn't being gathered up.
That's right. That's right. That's right. So we've been at the forefront of every major movement because We care about Black people. We care about the Black community, but the Black community has ostracized us in a lot of ways. You know, and the first season of Telling, I have a web series on my YouTube channel called Telling Our Stories. The first season, I had a conversation with Black queer men and women, and we talked about what it feels like to be Black in the Black community, especially when race relations come into play, and how we sometimes feel othered, we sometimes feel ostracized by Black people as if we're less than Black because we're queer. And I say queer because some people identify as gay, some people identify as trans, lesbian, da 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 da.
And it seems like in this new regime is coming, that queer people are going to have to be on the front line again. Because unfortunately, as much as I can't stand as pro as you, because I can't erase the side of me that is that. My enemy is all around me.
Yeah.
My enemy is not just white supremacy.
Right. Right.
Hello?
And mine isn't either. And I know that there are Black people who don't see it for us. But for me, I can't punish all Black people because of.
I don't punish all.
You know what I mean?
I don't punish all. I just can't stand up there and just be like, I gotta lay my transness to the side because I'm Black and trans at the same time. I can't lay that down and be like, because if I lay that down and I'm over there with my sword and shield out on the streets fighting about that, once that battle is won, I got to turn and fight the same people that I was fighting next to.
Absolutely.
I have to turn next to them and defend myself against them.
Yes. Yes. That's true.
So it's not one or the other. It's all at the same motherfucking time.
Angela Davis is queer. I'm telling you, we have been at the forefront of every major movement. Angela Davis is queer. James Baldwin was a gay man. There's been conversation that Malcolm X was bisexual.
You said that, girl. The girls want to
they were upset with me when I said that a while ago.
They want to slit your throat.
I know they did. But this is why I have said repeatedly, Black queer people, and this is just my opinion, are God's most gifted and God's most talented.
Honey,
people.
we are God anointed queens.
Listen.
We are God. I know I am. And God knew I was going to suck dick when I got here. He knew that. That's why he darkened my knees and elbows from the beginning. He knew I was going to be on them. What the fuck you talking about, Mo? He knew that.
But the Zora Neale Hurstons of the world, the Langston Hugheses of the world, like we are art, we are culture. We're the musicians, we're the writers, we're the attorneys, we're the doctors, we're the lawyers. And I'm not saying that they aren't straight people who occupy those spaces. I am not saying that. But what I am saying is Alice Walker. Like the literature that you consume, we created. We did that. So it's almost like when we reduce it down to the basic stuff, like when we talk about sometimes we're only accepted when we're a hairstylist or makeup artist or a fashion stylist, you know, somebody to dress you. But we also give you your art, your music, your movies, your books. So you accept us for our creation.
Your film.
Correct.
Your beauty. Your beauty.
But when you really, and to all my Black queer people, and this is why I was encouraged you to stand tall, but you really have to know your Black queer history.
Answer this question.
You have to know your Black queer history. Because if you understood and knew your Black queer history, Alvin Ailey, another gay man, once you understand and know your Black queer history, you're not going to walk around with your head down. You're going to walk with your head tall.
Answer that.
How do you feel?
Oh, sorry. Oh. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me go back. Right there.
How do y'all feel about the 90%,
92%
Black women choosing to step back and out of the way where they're unappreciated? I agree with that.
I feel the same way.
It's time for us to be focused on us.
And I don't mean us as in me not being a part of that. I'm sorry, Craig, that I got to say that.
Yeah.
You may not have to say that, but I do.
Yeah. You saying not be a part of
The black women
that are stepping.
Yeah. And the black men. Here's a hard truth that I want y'all to hear coming from my mouth. Take that comment down. I'm black. I'm black and trans. I'm a black man. I'm a black woman by presentation. I'm fat. I'm loud. There's so many layers to everything to every arrow, every dot, every dagger that comes from every area.
Yeah.
I check in the box in every area.
Yeah.
So don't tell me how I feel or how to feel.
Yeah. Yeah. And see, and I think that this is why, because there's I went to this it wasn't a benefit dinner. It was more like it's more like an awards dinner. This was the year before last. I went to it in New York, but they have it every year. It's called Native Son Awards.
Thank you, Gemini.
And they honor Black queer people in film and media. Because I think it's important that we know who's doing what. I think it's important that we see each other and we see what we're doing because representation matters. I know we hear that a lot. But it's important to offer some sort of visibility so that we know that there's more, that we can aspire to more. And I think it's such a great concept. And I think it's something that needs to really grow, because I just don't think that we're recognized enough. And I don't think that we know enough about, and I've said this even in my friendship circles, we don't network. Black queer people, we don't network as well as white queer people do.
That's why, hold on.
Go ahead.
I may have to shake the table a little bit.
Go ahead.
Yes, we do.
You think we network as well as they do?
Not as well, but we network.
No, we network, but I'm saying I don't think we network as well as they do. And I'll explain what I mean, but go ahead.
Maybe you should do that first.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, in our community, and I don't go to clubs and stuff like that anymore, but I used to tear the clubs up when I was in my 20s and 30s, but early 30s. But I remember going to the club and I would see the same people all the time, may even go to their house and have barbecues and things like that, but never knew what these people did for a living. You don't know what space they occupy in their profession. You don't know what company they work for. You don't know what their job responsibilities are. And I think that handicaps us, because let's just say I'm buying my first house. You may work at a bank, a mortgage company, but I don't know that because we're not having a conversation about that. We protect our career in our community because I believe, and I'm not saying that I'm right, but I think I'm pretty on it.
Let me hear what you're going to say.
I don't think we share our career because it's connected to our closetedness. I don't want you to know what I do for a living because I don't need you to, because I'm closeted at work. And I don't need you to bring your motherfucking ass up to my job if we're dating and you try to out me. Or we got a beef. We may know each other. We may have dated the same guy. I don't need you to come up to my job trying to get me fired. So we sometimes covet our career. We don't talk about what we do. People go out to clubs all the time. You go out having drinks and all these things, but you never say, well, what do you do for a living? What kind of work do you do? Like, we don't talk about that kind of stuff. I'm not saying that there aren't silos.
Well, not in this day, because most of the girls meet each other because it's OnlyFans. So you see your coworkers in the club after you turn the video camera off. Y'all at work. Y'all left work and y'all at the club. Most of us are OnlyFans girls. So we see each other at the club, so we know where we're working. We're constituents.
And I think it's community wide.
Huh?
I don't think it's just.
You don't want to touch that?
I don't, because I don't want the OnlyFans girls trying to attack me, because I didn't say that.
But girl, I'm not saying anything wrong because it's the truth.
You said that they don't work anywhere; they just do OnlyFans.
No,
and so they don't have to ask what you do for a living because you know that they're
already co-workers.
We've seen each other at work.
They're already co-workers.
Well, I'm talking about the corporate girls.
But that is a corporate job.
No, not quite.
Sweetie, some of us
OnlyFans is not a corporate job.
Listen, even when I was doing the things, bitch, I went to work in a suit.
Oh, so you were role playing?
Yes. I went to work in a suit.
It
was the titties.
Okay.
I went to work with a suit. I got dressed up and went to work.
Okay.
I had on a heel, a pencil skirt, a lash, and I might have showed up with a briefcase.
Okay.
Now in the briefcase there might have been
condoms and lube. Okay, and
other toys
and a little towel.
A little toy.
But no, I'm just saying, like,
and I paid my taxes.
Correct.
So that was a corporate job.
But I'm saying the girls that work in corporate America.
That is corporate America. You know how many Republicans was down there on all those things?
Baby, that grinder has shot up when the girls were over there in Minnesota, wherever they were, Minneapolis. But no, seriously, like, I think that sometimes we don't share that. And I think it's community wide. I don't think that's specific to Atlanta. I don't think it's specific to New York, LA, DC, da-da-da. But I think it's probably really prevalent in DC because them girls are educated and a lot of them work for the government.
And they also have OnlyFans on the side.
They do.
Another corporate
and a
job.
Sniffies account and a grinder and a jab.
As long as you're getting paid, I don't have a problem. It's the girls that are not being paid.
Correct.
That are reading the girls that are that I have a problem with.
Mm-hmm. And so people don't want to give up too much information about what they do for a living. And so we don't network in the way that white gays do. They're able to help each other along because they talk about that kind of shit.
Oh, okay. Because see,
but what were you saying?
Well, no, you kind of put it in perspective. I don't have to go there.
Oh, okay.
But what I was going to say,
yeah,
in our community, as far as with the gays, a lot of us help each other maneuver in different spaces. Like RuPaul is RuPaul. RuPaul is RuPaul because RuPaul. No shade. Randy Barbato, Fenton Bailey.
Mm-hmm.
Those are two white producers
mm-hmm.
that were RuPaul's managers that got 10 toes down on the ground to get RuPaul to be in the spaces that RuPaul is in and work with RuPaul all the way up. And now they have a entity that has changed the face of a lot of things, that have changed a lot of face of community, that has given opportunities to so many different queer and gay and lesbian people.
Yeah.
Now it took the mixing of the races,
correct,
white and black, to make it happen. Our people told RuPaul, "You sold out." It was the same rhetoric they tried to put on me for being connected to those same people who said to me, T.S. Madison, we're going to do everything in our power to work on you being a superstar because this is what we see. I didn't get that at first. I wasn't met with that at first from my community. Then I had people to come along like Lee Daniels to come along and be like, bitch, we about to do this in your life. And it, like, Lee is working diligently to move the needle and stuff for me. Like, there's so many people that are, now it took for.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
It took for them to see it for me.
Who is them? Who's them?
You know them.
Who's them?
The girls.
Which girls?
The Rainbow Girls.
Which Rainbow Girls? Because RuPaul and those people you just named, those are Rainbow Girls too. Which Rainbow Girls specifically?
The white rainbow girls. The white girls.
Right.
They did.
Yeah.
They saw it for me and then strategically tried to put me in position to further my space.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, because see, part of that transcends just the queer conversation that we're having. Some of that bleeds over into the Black community. Like we sometimes don't want to push someone to that next level because sometimes we fear that there's not enough for us too. And we don't want you to get there first. So it's like, I've told you before, like I wrote a stage play when I was 26. The shit sold out. And there were gay organizations, Black gay organizations, some of these same organizations that you're working with right now with the T.S. Madison Starter House. Some of those same organizations.
NASM.
Correct. Those children came to my play. And what happens is sometimes these people just don't have vision. And I said so many times back then at 26 and 27 and 28 and 30 years old, we are Black queer people. We have discretionary income. Because again, like I said 15 minutes ago, most of us don't have children. I know that there are queer men who have children, but a lot of us have extra money to buy dogs with fancy names.
Well, that's you rich over there like that.
I don't have no dog.
Girl, don't act like you don't have a poodle named Maxine.
No, I do not. I do not have a dog-friendly house. My house is not a dog house.
It's outside. Maxine lives outside.
No. I don't have any animals. I have some deer, but that belongs to nature. But the thing is, I have said so many times, there's a way that we can all come together and push each other. We take turns. And this is the same thing that I say about Hollywood all of the time. I am so sick and tired of Black actors and actresses talking about Hollywood's not supporting them and this, that, and the third. Why can't you all come together and say, okay, we got Black filmmakers, we got Black writers, we got Black actors and actresses. Why can't we focus on a project at a time? We all fund it. And this year we're going to do 2 or 3 projects.
Well, because Craig, there's not enough money.
Why isn't there?
It's not.
Why isn't there?
Well, there's not enough money, Craig, because the way that those that fund,
I'm listening.
They don't fund us the same way.
And what I'm suggesting is we pool our money. So whether it's a Denzel, you understand how Spike Lee was able to make Malcolm X? Spike Lee didn't have enough money because the studios wouldn't give him money to do that. He went to Michael Jordan, got money. He went to Oprah Winfrey and got money. He went to Magic Johnson and got money. He went to all these different, but Michael Jackson and got money. He went to all these Black people and got money and filmed it. So what I'm suggesting is, if there are Black stories that we want to tell or need to be told, why can't we come together and say, okay, we're gonna produce. Go ahead.
Okay, let's talk about distribution and who owns the distribution. Like, because in order for you to get a return, you need a mass
distribution.
You need a mass distribution
I'm
deal.
listening.
You not only need a mass distribution deal, you need a mass support.
I'm listening.
From your people.
I'm listening.
90% of the time, your people is critiquing what you're doing.
They are.
Because we did it to Tyler Perry.
And I do. Now, I'm not going to go too far because I know you got to work with him. Go ahead.
I do. We did it to Tyler Perry. And, there were only a certain demographic that did support. And when he found that demographic that supported, he continued to market and sell to that demographic. Now, let's say a beginner.
Yeah.
Like myself.
Yeah.
I got to go to everybody, ask for money. Then I'm still going to need somebody that has a major distribution place to get it out to places that I can only do.
You ready?
Also,
okay.
What about the people that want their salary? Because there are girls that walks on set and be like, I'm not coming here unless I'm being paid this.
Well, then we're not working with them. Or what we do is we offer them a spec, what's called a spec deal. You get paid on the back end from ticket sales.
Correct.
Right? But that's going to require a different kind of actor. But what I'm suggesting is that Luther Vandross movie, it was a very limited budget.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, if we go to, if these people were to go to some of these athletes who got all of this money and they don't know what the fuck to do with it, go to some of these people, ask them for money, go to the Oprah Winfrey's for money, go to the Tyler Perry's for money, whomever, get some money, whatever it is that you can invest, put your money up, and we're going to decide how many projects we're going to be able to film in the next coming years. We've seen it already where we haven't gotten to it in the show yet. But the bottom line is they're talking about, it started with banning black books and black history and shit like that. Now we see that the military can't even teach black pilots who are coming into the military now about
the Tuskegee
Airmen. Now, some of you may not know who the Tuskegee Airmen were, but they were black fighter pilots. Just like we were fighter pilots, we were also cowboys. But see, the way that they have changed history, they'll make you believe that there were no black cowboys. And that's what I was excited about with Beyonce too. A lot of people were excited, for other reasons, but I was excited about her performance on
Netflix.
Netflix Super Bowl, because she educated a lot of people on the history of black cowboy culture. And that's why the white folks are upset. The CMAs and all them other crackers. But what I was going to say was the Luther Vandross movie was in limited theaters. So we can do it ground level like that. Oprah Winfrey got millions of people following her on her Instagram. Tyler got millions of people. Gabrielle Union. This is where we have to come together. Taraji P. Henson got millions of people. All of these people got to add to the promotion. We may not have major distribution through Lionsgate, but Tyler Perry has a relationship with Lionsgate. Some of these people have relationships with Netflix. So distribute the shit through Netflix or put that shit in the movie theaters. There's a way to do it. There is a way to do it. But the problem is we don't often want to work together because we want to be the leader. We want to be in charge. And I think for me, it's really frustrating because I love Ava DuVernay. I love her work. I love Ava DuVernay and there are a lot of other black directors.
Think Ava had got like a $300 million deal.
I think she did just get something like that. But she struggled for a very long time trying to get funding for projects and things like that. There is no way that woman's creative mind should be stifled because of funding. You understand what I'm saying? There are too many wealthy black people in Hollywood that could put money, like Denzel Washington was one of the producers and put money behind The Great Debaters. You guys remember that movie, The Great Debaters? That was based on a real story about a black debate team. But see, again, going back to this whole boycott bullshit, we don't know how to think singularly. No, we're not a monolith, but we don't know how to form and think and move singularly. That's what it's going to take. That's what the Jewish community does. I sat here a couple months ago and talked about the Jewish community in Brooklyn, Williamsburg in particular. Bitch, you can't even rent property in certain parts of Williamsburg, Brooklyn, because you have to be Jewish. That's discrimination. But is anybody challenging that? People tiptoe around the Jewish community because even when you speak truth about Jewish people, they will try to label it as anti-Semitic. Bitch, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to say that this is anti-Semitic. But they don't fuck with them. They don't fuck with them. And you know why they don't fuck with them? Because they own real estate, they own banks, they own media companies. We have to start thinking singularly. And this is a perfect example of how we begin with these boycotts. We got to stop making excuses. We have no time to be anxious. We have no time to be scared. We have no time to be afraid, preoccupied, distracted. Bitch, this is the revolution now. The revolution has begun.
It has. It has. I do personally feel that there's going to be a great resistance.
Oh, absolutely.
There is going to be like all this stuff, like all this with the stroke of my pen and the stroke of this and with the I'm going to do this in a murder and crime.
Yeah.
I do believe, and I do believe.
I knew he had the shit the way he got up and left the room.
Murder, why you tell the man business?
Well, they shit. We all shit. He just shits every time we come to the show. Every time I've had to use the bathroom here, it's always been to urinate. Every time he uses the bathroom here, 9 times out of 10, he got a shit.
That's not true.
9 times out of 10.
That's not true.
Okay,
8. So basically what I'm hearing you say is that we need to take a page out of the Jewish people's book.
absolutely.
Yep.
And part of that is, and I don't know the exact statistic today, but at one point in time, Jewish people spent money within their community. And the dollar turned over, I think, 7 times before a dollar left their community. So in other words, when they went to the grocery store, it was to a Jewish grocery store. When they went to the dry cleaners, it was to a Jewish dry cleaner. When they went to, and on and on and on, right? It was about $7 or $8 in before they spent the dollar outside of their own community. We're so quick trying to be at Louis Vuitton, Louboutin, Gucci, and all these other places. Now, all that shit y'all see me wearing on my Instagram, them boots and coats and furs and shit, a black man made that shit, a black designer. But we have this insatiable, unquenchable desire to consume and acquire their stuff because we feel like it represents success.
And Craig, we've been programmed.
We have. It's time we have to reverse
It's
that.
been programmed. Like all the you got to look at the rappers programming into the youth. The rappers program like you see the way they this product placement in the videos and stuff like that, you know, and those people hate our guts. And you know, everybody's Fendi and you know,
and you squeezing your feet in them little tiny shoes and them tight pants.
You know, they're made for a European foot.
They're not for you.
And you know, I say this all the time. I get in a stretch piece. If it stretch on my ass, I can get in it. Girls are hell bent on you don't have wealth if you don't have a bunch of Gucci bags.
Right.
I don't have Gucci. I have Telfar bags.
Right. And I believe they're black owned, aren't they?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I thought they were.
I have Telfar bags.
Right.
Bitch. So, you know, I'm not, you know, there was a time that I was like, let me lay my Gucci up here.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, girl, I don't feel grand by that because
it's a priority shift.
Yeah, I don't feel grand by that because, you know, I've seen what they've said. We've covered stories of them making those little nooses and shit like that. Like the sort of, we didn't understand.
Yeah.
And that's what DEI would have taken.
Yeah, because if there was a black woman or man at the table, Gucci would have never done that shit with that noose.
Or that was Yves Saint Laurent. Which one? One of those people.
I believe it was Gucci. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was Gucci. And just like when H&M had that little black child in that monkey t-shirt years ago, I think we were doing the Queen's Supreme Court when that happened. But that's why it's important to have DEI, like you said, because you have to have people seated at the table when they're coming up with these marketing strategies. And this is why we promote pay for your say, bitch. Because pay for your say, you're getting paid for your opinion. A lot of times these companies will have put together market research teams and they want your opinion because you represent their customer base. And so they want your input. And so they're going to pay you to do a study. So when we promote this shit, pay for your say, yes, it's a way for you to make money, but it's also for you to have some influence in how these companies create their product or service when they're trying to market to black people or when they're trying to market to black men or black women or black families or black children. That's what paid for your say is in a nutshell.
But I also heard people complain about when black people have their own products, they complain about prices and stuff like that. I've heard people say, "Oh no, this is too expensive for me."
Well, sometimes we do go a little overboard when we price our products and we're selling to our people. Sometimes we do that, but also, but sometimes.
Well, since
go ahead.
Since we're doing black and buy everything black and everything is out. Everything black and everything regular is out. Now, Craig, I was gonna gift you this bottle, but I can't.
What you mean you was? That means
I was. You can have a little bit of.
No, I don't want a bit. I want a bottle. I don't want a bit. I want a bottle. Why can't I have it? Girl, you've been to Tamron.
Bruh.
You done been to Tamron.
I gave Tamron her bottle.
And I can't have a. I've known you longer than Tamron.
But bitch, Tamron, listen, Tamron has television power. You and I are sitting right here on YouTube.
Where we sitting?
We're sitting right here on YouTube in our cubicle. You don't see us in our cubicle right here, girl. We're right here in our cubicle.
Girl, I don't want a bit. I want a bottle.
And so, right now.
Wait a minute. I want to know why I can't have a whole
girl,
bottle.
you can't have a whole bottle, girl. You
can tell me why.
Girl, bring one of those little things.
No, I don't want one of those little things.
And just take some of
No.
it.
No.
Put it on your wrist.
No. And so you're using a bottle that could be mine.
No, it's gonna sit here because I need to be able to do this.
Well, you can put the box up there. They didn't know the box.
No, they need to see the bottle.
Well, what's wrong with this bottle?
Girl, that's because that's the one that you said that this is.
Oh, I like this one more.
Better.
Oh.
Now listen.
Well, I don't want the last season one. I want the new one.
You smell it. Ain't that bitch fire?
It is.
Listen, we went to Tamron. I had the whole
audience.
The whole studio was lit up. They was like, "Oh my God, what is that?" Did you ever? I was like, "Honey, it's everything. It's my perfume."
Yeah.
And so right now, I need you guys. Mo, do we got the code? Is the code still working? You put the code up there.
Still working.
Oh, the code. Oh no, it works.
Oh, okay.
It's like the blood. That's everything.
Is that for the new one or that's for either one?
And where's the everything black? No, there's another one. It's for everything black. No, that's the one. That's for the starter house right there. Let's see. Oh, that's.
I think this may be it then. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Let me see what it is.
Scan it and see.
Scan it.
Listen, and if you catch it, where is it? Where does that go? Hold on. Oh no, that's not it. Take that down.
Okay.
Delete that. Now go back to the other one.
Because I don't think we got the.
Yeah, because Trent was supposed to send me the other one.
So that's the one.
Click on that one right there, Craig. Let's see. Okay, now this takes you to everything. Now I want you to know. Now on that, while you're on that page on everything, you can click on the other link. It'll take you to everything black. I'm giving you use code Maddie15. That's MADDIE.
Because we know some of y'all can't spell.
Put it down there on the thing, Maddie15, and you get 15% off immediately. Maddie15. That's MADDIE. Yeah, get rid of that.
Girl, you stupid.
That's Maddie15. And so for those of you who have it already, I need for you to go, because this is black owned, black operated.
Okay.
For those of you that have it already, I need for y'all to put your review up so that the people know. Now we have rave reviews from the first one. We got rave reviews from the second one.
Let me switch that.
We got rave reviews from the second one. But bitch, the second one just came out. Use Maddie15. That's it. Code Maddie, MADDIE 15. That's the code. Don't put code, but that's just
my fault. I was just rushing.
Don't put code, Mo. Go edit that and don't put code. Just put Maddie15.
Somebody gonna put Maddie15
code. Just put Maddie.
We're dealing with mixed company here.
Some of these people voted for Trump.
Correct.
But it's Maddie15. And I'm telling you, we went in that bitch, and that motherfucking room was so. And thank you guys that came out and saw me at the Tamron Hall show. And I gave y'all some samples. They gave you some samples or whatever. And if you were there and you got the thing, scan your code on the back of either one of your samples and use Maddie15, and you will get 15% off. Yeah, I got my own perfume line.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that something?
That's amazing.
So I got everything I got everything black, and I'm gonna drop the name of the third one that I'm currently working on. I'll tell you in your ear.
Oh, that's nice.
Is it the one we talked about?
It's another one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I really want you guys to know, Craig. Ain't this shit? It's paying off, ain't it?
I love it.
I gotta see if I can find a Craig a bottle. Let me call Trent to see if I can get you a bottle, Craig. Because you know it's no reason why that you shouldn't have a bottle. Mo can't have a bottle, but you can have it.
It sure isn't, because people are always asking me what I'm wearing.
Well, I mean, you wearing that beluga fur, bitch. Oh, you want to spray a little bit of this on?
You say you
girl, Trent said, "Girl, it's Sunday, honey. I am not.
Nobody's not going to smell it on me today.
You don't want to put a little bit of this on?
It's not going.
Bryce, I've been seeing your comments over here on YouTube. You keep it up, bitch. I'm gonna block you here.
You don't
keep it up.
You don't want to put a little bit of this on, Mo?
Nobody's going to smell it.
You gonna smell yourself. You be riding in the car.
Don't be squirting me, bitch. Give me a bottle.
Girl!
And I don't want one of the used bottles.
Oh, girl, you want to
right? Because that's missing a few pumps.
Oh my God! So was that man the other day? But bitch, you ain't say you still had it. Girl, you mean to tell me you wouldn't take this if I gave it to you?
I guess.
Girl, I'm not giving it to you, girl. I needed it. But you see how these notes and this shit is.
It's very nice. I love it. But see, I love those I like warmer fragrances.
I love this though too, Craig.
Let me see.
I love the original.
I do, but this is too soft for me.
Oh, you needed something more slightly mass.
Yeah.
And see, and I don't want the women to think that it's masculine, because it's not.
No,
it's a perfect
blend of
a unisex. It's a good unisex fragrance, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, I know this is unisex too, but this is a little. It's just a little too soft.
So you'd put this under your nuts right here,
girl. Yeah.
You spray this in the seat of your draw, because we had to think the story of we follow the draw.
That's right.
So you put this in the seat of your draw, so that when the man get down and he pull your drawers out to give you some fellatio, he's like, oh my God, these nuts are so fresh.
Yeah, they're crispy.
These nuts are so fresh. But this right here, you spray this in your drawer, like that pussy's so wet.
Right. Right. I don't want him to think I have a pussy.
You don't think you have a pussy. Right. This is not going to make you think that you have a pussy. It's
just soft, like Chris.
It's just softer. That's all.
This is daytime sex. This is night action.
And then the other thing too about this, and I said this before, I have fragrances that I only wear in the summer months. And then I have fragrances that I wear in the winter months. Like your summer fragrances can be lighter because the heat from the summer is going to lift it up.
Yeah, it's going to
But
expand.
but in the winter, you wear your stronger, bolder fragrances because there's no heat, and they stand on their own.
Now let me tell you a secret.
What?
This one is for seduction.
Mm-hmm.
Which one? That's black?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
This one is for seduction affirmation.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
This is for seduction. This is for love.
Mm.
And money.
So in other words,
the black is for seduction and lust.
So in other words, you're telling me
that it's filled with intentions.
And
Nom your horenga kyo.
Right. You also
No. I just know. I just know what herbs to put together to do certain things.
And you know how sometimes people wear fragrances, like in the summertime, like you might be out and somebody got on a fragrance and it's just way too strong, because that's probably a winter fragrance that they're wearing in the summer.
I just know what herbs to put together to do certain things. This is seduction and lust.
So you don't have like a little book where you...
No, I don't have a book that I need to write it down. Those things are called grimoires. I don't have those. A girl that does certain practices would have those. I'm not the girl that does. I am a Christian.
What is he trying to get at?
Honey,
oh, I know. Right.
Again, I just know certain herbs.
He trying to be funny.
Certain herbs and essences that go together that do certain things.
Oh, okay.
And you have to speak certain things. I am so beautiful. I am so fine. I'm irresistible. I am divine. And you're going about your business.
You better speak your mantras.
Oh, that's what it's a mantra?
Yes.
Okay, we'll say that.
That's right. That's important.
And gather your things. Now, when I tell you that you gather your things, don't say I didn't tell you.
Mo, you have this video of this girl who was trying to get into the lift car.
Yes, I believe I do.
Craig, you cut me off during my
Oh,
sale?
I thought you were done.
No, I'm never done selling.
Oh yes, it's right here.
Hence why the night is when the night is the night is dark and full of terrors.
Oh, listen, y'all better get y'all tickets to these live shows now. We're coming to St. Louis February 6th.
Run just the two.
Okay.
Right, February 6th. We are coming.
They're not gonna remember that. Run that. Run it.
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. God damn it, honey. We are on our way. Because, y'all call for the fags, and the fags is packed, and we are ready to come turn it up with y'all.
Now, this will be my first time in St. Louis, so I'm gonna need y'all to come on out and show me what St. Louis is all about. Do you really have what it takes? Do you really have what it takes to sell this bitch out?
You know, we all. Ladies and gentlemen, the City Winery has opened their doors for the fags. February the 6th, 2025. That's 2625. God damn it, those are some lucky numbers. Go down there and play that at the damn bingo. Craig, is you ready?
February 6th, City Winery. The fags are coming. PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here.
And then
You met me as me.
Friday, February 21st, and Saturday, February 22nd.
You heard the lady Atlanta. That's right. We're doing back-to-back shows, and the tickets are already on sale.
Friday, February 21st. Saturday, February 22nd.
That's right, Atlanta. We're giving you back-to-back shows. Grab those tickets now because they're on sale.
Friday, February 21st. Saturday, February 22nd.
Go ahead and grab those tickets up at PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here. Boston, Massachusetts. Oh yes, honey. The girls are on the way. March the 26th, 2025, the fags are on their way to Boston.
I understand it's going to be pretty cold when we get up there, so I need you to get your coats and your hats and get on out to the City Winery, but the tickets are on sale now.
City Winery, the doors are wide open, and that means you gotta get your tickets, baby.
PhagTawlk.com. Now listen, we said we weren't really going to come there because we didn't know if y'all really were going to show up and show out, but we're going to put it in your hands. March 26th, be there.
Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here.
So, how many of y'all actually have these perfumes?
Girl, how you go over here trying to read my shit?
Girl, how many of y'all actually got these perfumes?
Girl, how you gonna try to read my shit?
And how they smell? Put your real honest opinion.
Girl, how she go?
And we don't just want to hear from the girls that love them.
Girl, how she go? Girl, trying to tear my shit up like I be doing her books. Make sure y'all get that girl book. Get that girl books. They her good read. And don't you use none of the books as door knockers, bitch.
Oh God! Anybody here bought the perfume and you're like, oh my God, I can't stand it, and had to give it away?
no, they say they love it, Craig. They say
they loved it.
They said they have both. If you
right.
do have it, please leave. I need for y'all. You say 8. The black is an 8.9. Okay, I'll take that.
There's a review.
That's a review.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take that. You know,
Nice.
You know, I know everybody not gonna like everything, but I'll take an 8.9. I will.
Okay.
I like it. I actually am good with the 8.9. I do like a 10.
Are we still talking about?
Oh yeah, everything. So what about the first one? You got the second. What about the first one? Oh, you got the first one?
Yep. She said she has the first.
Okay. How do you think? Well, we don't know if that's a he or she. That's why you say
I
they.
said they. I said they.
They. All right.
I said they.
So what do you think about the first one?
They said they love it.
The first one is good. Like, listen, it had lots of reviews. You say both is a
Both is
16.
16.
Okay, so 2 8s.
Mhm.
I'm okay with that. That's high for a perfume, especially for me.
Some people are saying 10.
Especially for me, this is my first round with a perfume line.
As a what?
As a perfumer.
Okay.
Because I plan on pursuing this even more. I'm partnering up with Skin Potion, and we're going to be coming out with the creams to this. We're going to be coming out with the body butter, the oil, the bath, the soap. We're going to be doing this. So, that type of stuff takes a minute, and you'll be able to buy online directly from us.
That's the way it needs to be.
Directly from us, and so I just want you guys.
People are saying the first one is a 10.
Yeah, I mean, I love the first one too, but it's just something about the second one, because I knew y'all men were asking me for a darker scent, and so I did go a tad bit darker with the mixtures and added a little extra because it was the men were giving these requests. That's why when I pulled this out. And I saw you go up and Mo go up.
Yeah.
I said, "Oh, it worked."
Yeah. Yeah. I've told you my favorite one is the
black. I said, "Oh, it worked."
They said, "Will you ship to other countries?"
It depends on the tariffs.
Well, girl, it might be double the price, girl. It just may be double the price. Because you all had voted in Trump. Before we get to that lift story, I really want to kind of talk about Spirit Airlines. They got a lot of motherfucking nerve. These motherfuckers over here talking about Spirit Airlines quietly introduces new dress code for passengers that will ban flyers wearing flyers sporting trashy looks.
Wait a minute.
Spirit Airlines said you cannot fly the airlines if you are dressed trashy.
So what's trashy?
First of all, your airline is trashy.
Hold on, wait a minute. First of all, we're not going to drag them to the floor like that. I thought it was about to get me.
So what I hear you saying is we're not going to talk about them because
we're not going to drag them to the floor like that because
they may become the official
sponsors of the faggies. We never know. Listen, we got to speak.
So are we going to be flying Spirit? Because I don't think they have a first class.
Well, they'll clear it out for us.
They have bigger seats in the front, but they don't really have a first class.
But I know what they've never done.
What's that?
Touch the ground.
They've never crashed. Now, one thing for certain, two things for sure, they have never crashed.
They haven't touched the ground. I go where they don't touch the ground too, bro.
Well, to be fair, Southwest Airlines has never crashed either. Now that white lady got sucked through that window, but they've never crashed.
But Delta has touched the ground.
Yes, they have.
Delta has. But you still prefer. I do. Delta has taken out whole communities. Grind trying to be funny.
Please believe.
Delta has taken out entire neighborhoods.
Please believe.
God forgive me, but I'm just saying.
It's the truth.
It's the truth.
Honey, they've dropped engines in people's backyards.
Honey, they've removed whole subdivisions, girl. So
now Southwest ain't never crashed, but like I said, that white woman got snatched through that window.
So are you telling me, Maddie, that you guys would fly Spirit?
Girl, listen, if they clear those first 6 rows and let everybody sit behind us, yeah.
Now, once upon a time, we did fly Spirit. Now,
wait a minute. Somebody said the record revealed.
Right.
Hold on. Who's putting it? What are y'all putting down in the record? Somebody said the record. This is on
Instagram.
This is on Instagram. Darlene Lewis said, "I flew JetBlue last week. The luckiest girl in the world. The record reveals."
Let me explain to you about JetBlue. Them bitches charge you $15 or $25 just to call to speak to somebody in customer service.
Damn.
Bitch, if you want to speak to an agent, you got to pay $25.
Girl,
am I lying?
They say y'all need to fly Virgin.
Virgin.
fly
I
Virgin.
flew Virgin back from London. It was just okay.
Well, the gag is Virgin just cleared out of neighborhood too.
Wait a minute. Are you serious?
Virgin just cleared a whole. What was that? Was that KLM?
Not KLM.
Girl just cleared a. You remember how before the new year came in, and they were showing all the downings, and I saw KLM had cleared. They cleared an entire pathway.
A whole zip code. KLM then took out a whole zip code.
Somebody put ND. Yes. Girl, I was sitting there looking at that shit, and it was right before January, girl.
No.
And we was about to begin our tour. I said, girl, yeah, I'm busting it.
Oh my
girl,
God.
It was like every other day, girl. One of the girls were clearing a path.
I just saw this airline. I think it was in Africa, but I don't remember what airline it was. I just saw this on social media yesterday where it took a sudden drop because the altitude dropped. Bitch, some people were shook up and tore up on that plane. I don't play that. That's why I sit my ass down and I keep my seatbelt on.
Girl, I'm looking.
But Spirit Airlines got a lot of nerve talking about they want to.
And you know who else has a clean record?
Oh,
Qatar.
Yeah.
Girl, they've never touched the ground.
Yeah.
Well, they got the money not to.
They've never touched. No, because those Boeings. It's those Boeings.
Right. Well, they say the Boeings what? They're the ones that crash.
Yeah.
Right. The Boeings are the ones that crash. They say you need to get on the Airbus.
The Airbus.
When you book your flight.
But they say that KLM, that one I looked at KLM, girl, and it turned to the side like that, girl. I was like, oh my God. The bitch turned to the side, girl.
They say that you need to book the one that says Airbus. When you go into your Delta app or whatever app you on, you need to book the one that says Airbus, not the Boeing. Girl, those Boeings be having all those problems. Doors and shit falling off.
Girl, somebody United. Girl, please don't speak of United.
Girl, I already told you, I don't take any of them flights and them airlines that was involved in 9/11. Not American, United.
Girl, especially not now. Because these girls right now are definitely anything that says they one of these patriots.
I'm not taking no airline named after the US of A. That's US Air, United, American. Good luck and good night.
Girl, those Boeings, girl, listen.
Frontier's never crashed either.
Are we sure about that?
Frontier has never crashed.
We need the mob and the pen pals to pull the Carfax.
Right. Can you all please pull that?
We need the Carfax.
Oh, they say Boeings use stolen parts. Stolen parts. That's what somebody put in the comment right there.
Bitch, that whistleblower over there at Boeing's got killed. Did you hear that? Because there was a whistleblower who was trying to talk about all of the shit that was happening, like the corners that they were cutting and just the shit that was going on. Bitch, they killed him. They took him right. They took him right on up out of here.
Yeah, they said they got shoddy parts.
Bitch, good luck and good night.
They're saying it's true.
Okay, so what's the Carfax? Can somebody run Delta's Carfax?
Delta's crashed.
Bitch, I'm talking about girl, I'm talking about taking out talking about taking out neighborhoods.
So it's at Carvana.
Flyvana. Girl, Miss Delta has taken out neighborhoods.
Yeah,
girl.
she has.
Craig. Neighborhoods.
Okay.
The girls at home ain't even on that flight. Girl.
Right.
The girls at home ain't even plan no trip.
That is, oh God, that's awful. It is so awful. 1967 was the last time that Delta crashed?
Nah. That's not true.
That's not true. I was alive when Delta crashed.
Right. But Delta went by another name.
Did they?
And that name that they went by before was notorious for tearing up neighborhoods.
Do you remember Value Jet? You remember Value Jet? Value Jet became AirTran.
Pan Am was the supermarket sweep of motherfucking goddamn. Was supermarket sweep.
I'm about to look this up.
Of taking it to the floor.
When was the last time the Delta Airlines crashed? It says the quick answer is Delta Airlines has been involved in around 100 accidents since 1925. The last fatal accident was 1996.
But let's not just crash. Period. What was the last crash?
Nah, I needed to be
Because it says
fatal.
Right.
Yeah,
Bitch, if it crashed, I can still stand a chance.
Exactly. Exactly.
Bitch, I just may have a broken arm, a couple
Girl,
bruises.
it's the
bitch.
fatal that I'm.
Right. And then I can still sue.
Bitch, let me tell you something, and I think we talked about this before, and I'm gonna get away from this.
Yeah, 'cause
That-
bitch, we got flights to take.
Bitch, that Sioux City, Iowa plane, that
Bitch.
one that I watched on TV.
Bitch, I remember you sent that shit to me. I'm like, bitch, why would you send me this video?
Girl, I said that because that's the one that traumatized me. I sat and watched that Sioux City, Iowa come down. Bitch, I was devastated.
The one that traumatized me was that TWA plane. Do you remember Trans World Airlines? I think them children were trying to go to Paris, and I think it left from Pennsylvania or some shit, and it was going.
That one that left Detroit,
And there was a whole sports team on it. They're them planes that I don't like to get on. When it's a whole athletic team, bitch, they be the planes that crash.
Well, last one I see. Hold on.
That
Last
one
I see is 2015.
For who?
that was
No,
fatal. It was fatal.
No, just a crash.
No, just a crash.
Oh,
TWA Flight 800, bitch, you remember. That's it. Y'all better remember.
girl.
TWA Flight 800, bitch. Well, I'm telling you, when there be them sports teams on there, they be the ones that crash, because, bitch, they be all on the news.
Listen, listen, me, G. Was that us, Mo?
Where?
Was we on there? When,
Jussie Smollett talking about spirit is life. Oh, you gonna have a spirit, all right.
listen, no spirit, I'm all right.
They've never.
Listen, no crazy, because those girls that ain't touch the ground.
So why don't we fly them?
Girl,
We can get in them big seats for an extra $60.
I'm touching the ground with class.
She costing the motherfucking PhagTawlk tour a fortune because we got to fly first class on Delta. Now they aren't. now they aren't flying first.
Girl. Yeah, but girl, that Sioux City, Iowa, and that Pan Am Flight 103.
Ooh, where was that?
Bitch, Pan Am Flight 103 is when they had a bomb on that bitch.
Well, bitch, at least with a bomb, you're not gonna know it's gonna let it happen.
Girl, Pan Am Flight 103, girl.
If I was on a plane, I would rather there be a bomb on it and I not know it and it just blow up and everybody just gone than for the shit to crash and I got to be on the plane. Yeah, Spirit has never crashed.
No.
But I don't want to be on a plane and it's careening to the ground, bitch. Can you imagine? Bitch, do you understand how you're going to shit on yourself and have a heart attack and vomit while that plane is spiraling to the ground?
Girl, that shit, I'm telling
Ears
you.
popping,
I'm telling
ears
you.
bleeding.
That shit, that damn Sioux City, and that bitch was doing like that. I was like, oh my God.
What about that Florida Everglade plane? The plane crashed, bitch, and it was eating
The alligator.
alligators was eating the people out once the plane crashed.
Or do y'all remember the one where the plane that they never found?
That Malaysia.
That Malaysia plane?
Oh, that Malaysia plane.
Girl, where is it at?
It's just on a military base. It's on a military base.
That 9/11 flight.
Bitch. Flights.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Because they were what?
Plural.
They were what, like 3 or 4 flights?
Was it United 93 or
No,
something
there were
like
4 flights. There were 4 flights.
Because one was on its way to the Pentagon.
Mm-hmm. And it crashed before it got there.
They shot that bitch down.
like they did like they did that plane the other day. You didn't see them?
No, what happened?
Oh my God, bitch. The pilot tried, Myrtle.
With the pilot.
He tried. I watched it. He tried. He was trying to keep that bitch in there. And they just shot a plane down.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be on a plane where there are terrorists and it's going towards a government building because they're gonna say fuck Americans. They're gonna bring that bitch down.
He tried. Craig, I watched it. I shouldn't have watched it, but he tried. It was going over Russia or something. It just happened.
And what was he doing?
Bitch, that motherfucker, the plane did like it was doing this. He was trying, Craig.
Trying what?
He was trying to hold that bitch steady.
And it crashed?
That motherfucker turned like this. Dang, my heart just fell into my stomach.
Well, girl, what do we say here all the time? Almost doesn't count.
Girl.
Well, did you see the video with the girl that was trying to get in her lift?
Well, shit, take me in the lift.
We're going to St. Louis in
In
a
a
lift.
lift, bitch.
We're going to St. Louis in a lift.
In a lift.
Girl, we need to leave now then, bitch. If we driving to St. Louis.
Now, girl, listen. Now, my first time like on a Amtrak was the other day. Like, thank you, Craig, for introducing that to me. Like, because we took the Amtrak to Philadelphia. So that was my first time on Amtrak. But girl, listen, we talk about any leaving outside of your house is a dangerous thing.
It is.
It's just anything can happen. Leaving outside of your house is a dangerous thing.
But bitch, being in your house, you could die. Bitch, you know how many stories I've seen where trees have fallen on a house, bitch, and killed somebody?
Girl, that mother
people breaking into houses.
Yeah.
That's another way.
But the gag is, we're talking about modes of transportation now.
Oh.
We already know what a car do. Girl, car is
the worst, actually,
bitch,
out of all of them.
We know what a car will do.
Especially where you drive.
Girl, shut the fuck up. We know what a car or a bus.
Girl, you present as a woman, but you drive like a nigga.
I do. Because I got to get there. You can reach me by trailway. I don't care how you get there.
Just get there.
Get there if you can. There are hills and mountains between us. Always something to get over. If I had my way,
surely you will be
closer. Closer.
You can windsurf into my life. Take me up on a magic carpet ride, bitch. She talking about a goddamn Aladdin.
Okay, girl, but bitch, those trains will get you. But
bitch, the trains crashed down there in Florida before. Ate them people up too.
Girl, those Amtraks,
bitch.
Girl, they have lost tracks. How many? Like, let's do the Carfax on the Amtraks, because those Amtraks have came off.
Yes, they have. Because the conductor on their text messaging and shit, and he sort of switched the track. And they fucking collide because he didn't switch the track and go on to another track. There was a horrible crash out there in California many years ago. Chatsworth, you can Google this. Chatsworth Metrolink crash. It killed many people.
Girl,
there was one on lawsuit too.
Bitch, I don't want the lawsuit. I just want to get my money regular. I don't want to go through that. Bitch, let me get there and get home.
They say this giving Megabus.
Bitch.
Did they go out of business? I think they recently went out of business.
Oh, really?
This what y'all don't understand, honey. You don't want a day of those charter buses flipping over, girl, on the internet. Remember that time that charter bus had flipped over downtown, girl? Bitch, I was downtown. I said, well, what the fuck is that? Girl, the charter bus had done toppled over, girl.
Girl, how did what?
It was a charter bus. Girl, that bitch had done went over. It was downtown. Girl terrorized killed all those motherfucking people on that damn charter bus. Girl had to just.
Oh, they died?
Bitch died. Girl, the charter bus just went over. Girl, just went over, girl. I'm like, oh my God, you can't get.
That's awful.
You can't get nowhere.
You sure can.
Girl, just teleport me.
Nah, you don't want that.
No, girl, just
why not?
You'll have an ear in one place, your butt tops in another.
Girl,
place.
just let me get a Zoom.
This nigga did not say butt top.
Let me get a Zoom call there. That's all Zoom is. But bitch, so what happened with the Lyft, girl? Tell me the tea.
Oh yeah, where the video at?
Right here.
Okay.
Lyft driver denied me service. BC of my size.
What you saying?
Yeah, I got no space. My car is small.
I can fit in this car.
No, believe me, you can.
Yes, I can.
Believe me. So, I'm sorry.
What am I gonna do about my money?
I'm gonna cancel you. You're not gonna be charged.
So you telling me I can't get in the lift because I can't fit in your car?
Yeah, you need to order a bigger car.
What makes you think I can't fit in the car?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What makes you think I can't fit in this car?
Because the car is small in the back.
My best friend has a Benz that's newer than this that I can fit in. That's the same size.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't.
So you really telling me I'm too big to get in your car, so I gotta order another lift?
Yeah. And to be more specific with you, I got very tired.
What I got?
Okay, so let's begin with this. My disclaimer before Craig begins. I don't fat shame because I am also a plus size girl. I need to start there. Okay. This is another reason why I don't go past row 6 because the seats are bigger and there's a TV there.
There are TVs in the other places too.
Not on Spirit. or Southwest. But
or Frontier.
Or Frontier. Because I've flown all of those. But
I do not fat shame.
girl, I didn't say you were gonna fat shame, but I don't know what you're getting ready to say. So I had to do my disclaimer. I had to let the girls know that I'm already a plus size diva already. And so therefore, you know, I don't experience certain problems as because I'm not that plus size.
What do you mean? That?
No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying that.
Oh, okay.
You know, like where you have to, because I did see another big girl on the plane where I couldn't understand why she went past row 6.
Girl, she must not have had the budget to seat her before row 6.
But if you know you going somewhere, get your plane ticket early, girl. Girl, you know
Delta has Affirm now. You know Affirm?
But you can afterpay? That's
Bitch, like Afterpay.
Oh.
What you say?
We may have to put these tour tickets on there.
we have to do what?
We have to put these tour tickets on there, girl. Because this stuff is getting real high. And I'm rich, bitch, but I ain't got time.
I know that's right.
Too many niggas involved.
Bitch, listen, we got to fly a whole team every time we come somewhere. And y'all scream about, when y'all coming to Houston? Bitch, we're trying to recoup our money.
It's just too many niggas involved. Girl.
We paying for flights and hotels.
Girl, shit.
Listen, we need some sponsors. We need airline sponsors.
There's too many niggas involved.
Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. But they take Afterpay, bitch.
Somebody said that's how I'm getting to the show.
I know. Okay. Shit. Oh, my God.
Just in case you were wondering, girl.
Yes, indeed.
Bitch, we balls on budgets too.
Yes, indeed.
Baby, we didn't listen. One thing I told y'all not gonna catch you with my panties down.
Not at all.
I knew the regime that was coming.
Because I like to be able to still live nice.
Yeah. Craig, let me tell you something. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest, and I don't want you to say I'm a Debbie Downer or negative.
What?
I knew Kamala was not gonna win. I told you that. Remember
you did
when you and I were first talking about it.
Yeah.
I knew she wasn't. I knew it. The day when Biden rescinded.
Yeah.
I called you on the phone. I actually sent it to you. I said, "Girl, Biden."
I remember.
And I said, "Who?" I said, "Who are they?" It's like I said, they're basically handing him the presidency. Mm-hmm. And then you was like, "She still got it." You said, "Master, I believe in it." I was like, "Girl, I believe in it too. I'm gonna do what's. I'm not gonna be like other celebrities."
Yeah. Amanda Seals. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna be like other celebrities and question, her. Or cause questions, but I don't think that she's going to win. And you said, Master, you got a chance. And people were hitting me, says she got a chance, she got a chance. What made me think she had a chance was afterwards when I started seeing like the outpour and after the debate, because I kept saying when he was doing the debate, I said, how the fuck? He's not answering any of the questions.
He wasn't.
Like he never answered the questions. When he was like, they're going to deport us. Like, how are they going to do it? Are they going to knock on door to door? Are they going to, enforce the military? How are they going to do it? He never answered. Like he never answered the question. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool, right? I said when she debated him, I said, okay, she has a chance. And so this is why it was so important. But then after I started, no shade, everybody. I love everybody. But when I started hearing the men around me, talk about how, just talk about a lot of shit. And I'm like, so no matter what you're saying about her,
right?
No matter what you're saying about her, are you listening to him? And their response was the Constitution, the Constitution, the Constitution. And so now that we're here, Mo, did you truly believe that they were going to abide by the Constitution. And this is not to put you on trial, because you didn't vote for him, according to what you let us know. You didn't vote for him. But did you truly think that they were going to adhere to the Constitution? Did you truly think that? Like, in your heart of hearts, did you think that they were going to uphold the Constitution? That you had hope. You hope that they were going to do that.
Honestly, I mean,
no, be honest. Like, you hope that they were going to do it.
To be honest, like, I wasn't sure. I mean, I was thinking. I mean, according to the Constitution, it'll be hard to what do you call it? Just dismantle the Constitution or
Lauren, I'm not to cut you off, Mo. Lauren, you said there's not going to be a 2028 election. I'd like for everybody to know that there's not going to just be 4 years. Can we put that up there, that piece of thing? Can we go over here in the meet to the assets and put that up there?
Oh,
there's not going to be 4 years. And we told y'all this then too. There's not going to be another wave of us, a 2028. 2028, we're still going to be under this regime. These were strategic placements. This gentleman was doing strategic placement, and we sat on this show and watched everyone, and told everybody that they were strategically putting these things in place to have a dictatorship. And a dictatorship, okay, move that, Mo, and then we're going to get back to you, because I don't want to put yours, I just want to ask. A dictatorship, ain't nobody scared of that nigga. Because it ain't the nigga. The nigga is a puppet. It's all the niggas he putting in place to carry out the things and to continue to carry the things out. And we sat there and we on this show, and I was like, what are y'all not listening to? The gentleman said, vote this time, you won't never have to do it again. Do we still have that footage? No? I'll find it. Vote this time and you won't ever have to do it again. And I didn't understand, in all that everybody was talking about with Kamala, how you didn't hear that. How you didn't hear that. In all that y'all was trying to decipher or dissect her whole campaign, how didn't y'all hear that your democracy was on the line? Now, in this, put it back up there, Mo. In this, they wrote a clause that Obama could not run against him because Obama served 2 consecutive terms. Obama could not run against him because Obama ran 2 consecutive. They already know that if Obama run, bitch, it's over. It's over. But they didn't say Michelle couldn't.
Well, she ain't running because she already said she has no interest in politics. Now, I mean, they're introducing this, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it would actually happen. But the other thing, going back to what you were saying a moment ago about when we talked about, you were saying that you didn't think she was going to win. I literally just saw something the other day, a news report the other day, where they were saying that they have evidence that there was voter fraud in Pennsylvania. And most people know that you have to win Pennsylvania to win the election, generally speaking. They have forged signatures on people's voter voting cards and things like that. So I don't believe that he legitimately won.
I don't either. I don't believe that.
I don't believe he legitimately won. And then the other piece of that is the system that they used to tabulate the votes was Starlink, which is a company that Elon Musk owns. I don't understand why they would use a company that he owns to tabulate the votes. That makes no sense to me. So what's really disheartening is how the left or the Democrats are just sitting and not saying anything. It's almost like they're not doing anything. It's like they're just quiet.
Nothing. And I'm hoping.
And that's my hope.
Craig, I'm hoping.
I don't know if somebody, if you guys believe somebody's really such a threat, why aren't you guys putting up more of a fight?
I'm
to let this guy in office.
I'm hoping that it is because they're going to be a part of the true resistance, because we are going to have to take up arms.
But I'm also nervous. Well, nervous isn't the right word. I'm concerned not just about what he's going to do domestically here, here in this country, but how he's going to fuck up things in terms of international relations with other countries. You know what I'm saying? Like there's already some contention between him and Canada, him and Mexico, and et cetera, et cetera. Like, I'm concerned that he's such a, he's beyond a narcissist. He's such a spoiled child. And it's just like his ego, he needs his ego stroke. Even when you looked at this TikTok shit, like he was literally saying the other day on the clip, well, I mean, it just depends. I may sign it and I may not. TikTok is worth $1 trillion. Maybe they should give us half. Who knows? It just depends on what I want to do. It's just like, this is who these people voted for? Like, this is who you voted for. And then there's a story of a white couple who moved to Pennsylvania because the wife got a job. And I know some of you know this story. Fill it in with any gaps that I leave. Uprooted their entire family, moved to Pennsylvania because she had some job. This cracker then put a freeze on the jobs. This woman ain't got no job. They done uprooted their entire family. Now she's inconsolable. She's crying. She's all to pieces. Trump, somebody please tweet him. Please let him know. Da, 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 da. Ma'am, you all weren't paying attention?
Well, it is because, Craig, they're not talking. I really wish we could play this clip. It was from a 1945 film. I posted it on my Instagram. And I really, really wish that we could play this clip, but I don't know. We just play the sound.
I never expected to get it in America. This fellow seems to know what he's talking about. Yes, he knows all right.
What's the answer? What are we real Americans going to do about it? You'll find it right here in this little pamphlet.
Excuse me, young man, but are you actually going to read that stuff?
Sure, why not? You heard what he said, didn't you?
Yes, I heard. Do you believe in that kind of talk?
It all makes pretty good sense to me. I'm speaking to you as an American. And I tell you, friends, we'll never be able to call this country our own until it's a country without. Without what? Yeah, without what? Without Negroes. Without alien foreigners. Without Catholics. Without Freemasons. You know these things.
What's wrong with the Masons? I'm a Mason.
I just want to pause it right there. Now, he stood his ass up there, right? And heard that man call out every other thing. But when it got to Freemason, he ain't say shit about the Negro. Which just goes to show how people feel. Like, oh, that don't affect me. Yeah, let the Negroes go. Let the Catholics go. They can go. And this is again while I was on Not just Tamron, when I was on TMZ saying, when they was like, well, the trans community, I said the black community is the trans community. We all on the chopping block.
Right. Yeah.
It's okay for me to be chopped. And you have no problem. People, it's okay for when a one minority group is in trouble, bitch, all of them are in trouble. In trouble. If you're a woman, you're in danger. If you're a man, a black man, you're in danger.
A non-white man.
Anything that is not white, male, Christian.
Well, them niggas ain't even Christian.
Nah, but they run it.
They run under the guise.
We're running under the guise, and they're pandering, saying it because they're Christian nationalists.
Right. This is where this comes in.
I remember when I first discovered what black was, and then people kept calling people black. I remember like black. Oh, he's black. Oh, she's black. I'm like, black? They're not black. They're brown. They're dark brown. That don't make no sense. Hear my family be like, oh, don't go out with somebody that's dark skinned. Que no salga con un negro. Arregla la raza.
We've been colonized so poorly that we want to identify with being white so much.
En el trabajo que me enteré que a mi espalda se expresaba de mí como mona, la mona. ¿Sabes qué es lo más triste? Que ella era una latina.
I know I always stress to my family whenever they say something like, they'll be like, Julissa, tú y eso moreno. And I'm like, we are the moreno.
Dark skin is beautiful and it has melanin in it. And it's most people are trying to look like you. They're going to get their hair curled. They're going to get tans. They're getting injections in their butts and in their lips. They want to look like you. So don't hate you because everybody wants to look.
Oh, somebody posted this up. Okay, Craig, go ahead.
Oh, they found it.
Yeah, I have it in the system.
This clip?
No, the clip of
Trump saying it?
Yeah.
Okay. Play it, Mo.
Get out and vote just this time. You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years, you know what? It'll be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm a Christian. I love you. Get out. You got to get out and vote. In 4 years, you don't have to vote again.
Okay. Now, the niggas didn't hear that, but they thought that Kamala convicted all of these black people in California because that was an urban myth that was perpetuated.
Well, Craig, they are also under the which Mo, you're not out of the seat because we need to know. I need to know as my friend. How do you feel listening to it and then seeing this stuff after everything? How do you feel? Like, what are your thoughts? Like, do you think like, damn, they really sat here and said this shit? Or do you still have hope in your brain like, well, the Constitution gonna save us? And you can be honest.
I mean, honestly, right now, I don't know because I'm seeing what people are talking about, but then I'm also seeing other stuff that's going on also. I saw this thing about him going to, what do you call it? California. I've seen, and the whole North Carolina thing. I think that's a good thing.
What he did in California?
He's trying to stop the fire, and then he's also trying to do the thing for North Carolina also. So that's good. But at the same time, I'm seeing him do this deportation stuff. And I'm seeing people losing jobs. So it's like, okay.
What did he do in California to stop the fire?
I say he's trying to help stop the fire.
How?
He was too busy at odds with Gavin Newsom.
Oh, all I know is what I'm seeing. I've seen him talk about he wants to stop the fires. I've seen him talk about he wants to help North Carolina. those are two things that I've seen. But I'm also seeing the fact that he's also doing this stuff with
He's been trying to end FEMA, Mo. FEMA. FEMA.
I'm not.
No, we're not fussing at you, Mo. We just
no, but
I'm just correcting you because you're saying he's trying to stop the fires. He's trying to end FEMA.
From what I saw on the news, he went to North Carolina to meet with the governor of, not Carolina, of California, to meet with the governor.
That's Gavin Newsom, who I just mentioned.
Yeah, and they sat down and they had a discussion about what they can do to help, stop the fires. That's one good thing. But like I said, I'm also seeing that people are losing their jobs. I'm seeing that people are also about to be separated from their families. So it's kind of like, okay, you're doing one good thing, but then you're also doing some fucked up things.
I ain't saying I'm doing shit good.
He hasn't done one good thing.
Well, if he's going to help stop the fires, that's not.
How did he propose that he was going to help stop the fire?
Well,
because the Mexicans flew in with water.
And Canada.
The Canadians and the Mexicans flew in with water.
And he's trying to stop FEMA, which handles disaster relief.
Okay, I'm just going by what I've been seeing on the news. That's all I'm saying.
What news is this?
If that's true, then fine. I guess I'm wrong. I'm just going by what I'm seeing. From what I saw, him and Gavin were sitting down at a news conference having a discussion. It was all over the news, and they were talking about different ways that they can help with this fire situation with California and how to get people back on their feet. And if you look on it, if you look it up, you'll see.
No, if you look it up, you'll see what we're saying. Because one of the things, he's been at odds with Gavin Newsom, which
I'm not saying that's.
Well, I'm trying to tell you. Okay. He has been at odds with Gavin Newsom, which is their governor. And he's even been talking about not even offering relief to them just to get back at Gavin Newsom.
Yes.
Okay.
He said that he's not sending. Don't send them anything.
Okay. Well, I just saw them sit down a couple of days ago. I just saw them sit down a couple of days ago, and they were sitting right next to each other having a discussion on TV about.
I saw that too, but the backstory is what I just said.
Well, I'm just going by what I recently saw. I'm not going by the backstory. I'm just going by what I recently saw. Let's go.
Let's go pull it up and see what is his action, so that we don't be wrong.
Because he was talking about turning on the fire. He was talking about turning on. He was just saying he wants to turn on the waters to help with the fires. He wants to get people that they'll be able to
research it really quick.
They'll be able to get people to clear out all the rubbish and all the rubbish and things like that. And if that's what he wants to do, and if it's true, then fine. I will say that's a good thing. I'm not saying. I'm just going by if it's true, then fine. That's a good thing. I'm not. Is it wrong for me to say that is a good thing? Fine.
No, but it's. Okay, now if what you were saying were
accurate,
right?
I'm just telling you what I heard when they sat down. And if you guys want to go look it up,
go
look it up. I'm not going to.
Okay, correct. What is he doing? Tell me.
He ain't doing shit. I just said that. I want to go back to them Hispanics in that video.
Yeah, we are. But I also want to know because I know Mexico flew over there and Canada, you said.
Yeah. Countries that he's been at odds at, countries that he's besmirched even before he got back into office. And these are the same countries that are coming to the aid of America, despite his ignorance, despite his pettiness. Like, I don't understand how anybody cannot see and hear exactly what he's saying and doing. I mean, we looked at the same I saw the same thing, but I heard something completely different.
I saw clips of him saying he's don't send him anything. And then he was so busy arguing with that woman, you know. Okay, let's go back to the Spanish people. Craig.
So that video that we just showed a moment ago illustrates exactly what we've talked about here so many different times with respect to some Hispanic people, Hispanic or Latino people, who are so interested in having proximity to whiteness or white people that they'll do and say anything to be far away from being black or being associated with black or whatever. But they're simply a part of the African diaspora. It's simple as that. Now, whether you want to be black or not, you're black. You're just black people who speak Spanish. That's it. That's the basic way to put it. You're black people who speak Spanish. And but then there are people who identify with their blackness, like the young lady in that video. She said, we are the black people. You know, but it's interesting that some of those people thought that a vote for him would benefit them. It's crazy. Across this country, whether it's in Florida, which is heavily Cuban populated, whether it's in Texas, which is heavily Mexican populated, whether it's New York or California, like there were people, I saw news reports of Hispanic and Latino people saying they did not care if their family members would not be able
I did see that.
If their family members would be able to immigrate here or not. They did not care if their family members or friends were deported. They did not care. And so again, going back to this, it's like, it's interesting to me how we can see the same news story and pull something completely different.
Well, maybe because sometimes you want to see
what you want to see,
or the good in someone. Probably, I don't know. Maybe there's something in his rhetoric that spoke directly to an individual. They probably spoke directly to an individual. Now, all of this shit that he did on the day one with the stroke of his pen, and everybody was talking about he's getting ready to get the economy together, and the price of eggs, gas, the price of eggs is what? Can we get that picture?
Yeah, is that an MO?
Yeah.
Down in Florida, what were they? $20?
$20.
It's a video.
That's a bit okay.
No es por nada, pero yo no puedo creer que los huevos cuesten $20 orgánicos. Cuesta como una carne. Oh my god. OMG. Están más baratos los camarones.
Here,
The governor?
yesterday, when did he sit down with the black lady?
That was just the other day.
Just the other day.
But what I'm saying is,
talking about them working together.
but
Okay.
you have to
Let me
look
read-
at.
send me that whack over to read it.
So eggs are $20, and then they said there's some bird flu or some shit in it, in some of these eggs. Some
Yes, and here's the gag. Like, you've pulled us out of the world, the WHO, right? The World Health Organization, to try to keep the American people blind on what's coming because you didn't handle COVID the correct way.
Correct.
Because you didn't handle COVID the correct
The
way.
chicken flu.
You didn't handle COVID the correct way.
And he ain't about to handle these motherfucking fires the right way either. Because if he was concerned about them motherfucking flyers, and this is what I'm saying when I say about critical thinking, if he was concerned about the motherfucking fires,
plural,
he wouldn't have been worrying about them goddamn immigrants day 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, and 6. His bitch ass would have been out there in California on day 1.
Right. That's what should have been done on day 1 instead of standing up talking about what a bitch identify as.
And that too.
Because my identity ain't put out nail fire in California.
People out there destitute. People out there have lost their businesses, their homes, and he's worried about motherfucking trans people and immigrants. Bitch, that could have been backburned, put on the back burner. And I'm not saying that he shouldn't handle the immigrant issue, but that shit could have been tabled. He could have came to that shit in the summer. May, June, July.
You were so worried about getting rid of DEI and canceling Black History Month.
And right. And all this other shit. He should have flew his bitch ass out there.
Day
That's
1.
What he should have been doing.
Right after he was sworn in, he should have been on Air Force One.
And what I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck what he sat down and said 2 days ago. Bitch, show me. Don't tell me. Show me. Because again, he's been spending so much time arguing and fighting back and forth. Even when these fires first started, he wasn't even in office, and he was arguing with Gavin Newsom. He was arguing with him, talking about, because there's a fund set aside for those fires in California. And this motherfucker talking about they're not going to release the funding for them to handle wildfires and natural disasters. Bitch, please. He's crazy.
Hold on, I'm going in the article.
And so again, it's just like a lot of these people who voted for him drank that same Kool-Aid. They drank that same Kool-Aid. And that's why you got all these Hispanic and Latino people, and now women even, who are talking about,
hold on.
Oh, what happened? I thought he said, oh, he was gonna.
Hold on, Craig.
What?
Trump gives 2 conditions to California
before offering
federal aid for wildfires. Trump wants to see 2 things in Los Angeles: voter ID, so that the people have a chance to vote, and water released into Los Angeles and throughout the state.
Because they did hold off on the water in California.
But what the voter ID got to do with it?
So you're not gonna help people until you see their voter ID? You got people that have been in their homes for 50 years, and you can't give them no relief until you see their voter ID? That makes sense? Or is it me?
Because you already president.
Is it me?
Oh, if you voted for her, bitch, you get no water.
I mean,
I'm not helping you.
Who puts condition on aid?
On aid.
Where's your humanity? This is the people. This is who they voted for. Some of these people.
Wait.
Okay.
Earlier this week, the president told Fox News that he would consider withholding aid to California over the state's water issues. He suggested that California's water and fire issues were due to state mismanagement. Now, you going down here having a power battle.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what it is. But
if they were withholding water from the people, isn't that wrong? If they're withholding water from the people, isn't that wrong? Like I said, I'm not agreeing with everything he's doing. I'm just saying that if he's doing something that's going to help people, fine. I'm not saying, because California, they definitely need all the help that they can get. California need all the help that they can get. Do I agree with him?
The people in California said no one withheld water.
That means the news is lying then.
You don't think that happens?
I mean, y'all believe everything else CNN and everybody else say. So
who said that?
I mean, every time y'all bring everything up,
I ain't never said to
y'all bring.
I have never said to you. I have never said to you on CNN.
When we've had discussions,
I have said
you guys bring up points.
No.
You guys bring up. I do not watch Fox. I get my sources from look. If you look at the article I gave you, that's an independent news source.
What
That's not
the only news source that you've heard me reference here and in the live shows is Joy Ann Reid.
So you telling me
you ain't never heard me say on CNN they said
you've never brought up any right leaning news
no
source.
You have not heard me use them as no support to support anything I've said. And I can't even believe that you would say that the news, it's on the news as if it's always accurate. You don't know
because where I get my information from, I don't get my information from any left or right leaning sources.
Well, where are you getting it?
From a neutral source.
And what's that?
There's an app. It's called Ground News. You can either look when you find news, you can either go to the left leaning side or the right leaning side, and then they also have a neutral leaning side. I always get my information from the neutral leaning side.
So where did you get the information about him meeting with Gavin Newsom?
Right here. I got it.
That's a neutral leaning side.
Yeah.
Well, it clearly says here that he's putting condition on their aid. So what part did you misunderstand?
I didn't say but I never, like I said, I didn't say he didn't put positions. He said voter ID, and he said they need to release water.
No, you started by saying that he's going to help California, and that you believe that he's trying to help them. And what this article is saying is he's putting conditions on helping them. Those are two different things.
Trump gives two conditions.
That's the byline. that's the title line.
That's the headline.
That's the headline.
Trump gives two conditions.
So before you even get into the article,
before offering federal aid for wildfires. Mo, if you were on fire right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you needed help to be put out. And I walk in here and say, well, I'll give you help based off of these two things.
And then my help is contingent on you doing A and B. Do you want us to put you out of fire? Extinguish you, or you want us to
just extinguish you without the motherfucking the conditions because you're on fire?
Whatever y'all think is right, y'all do. I really.
But you gotta think.
No, this is just common sense.
Because if we're going, I'll give you a real scenario. How many times?
This is a real scenario.
No. Because I'm not on fire.
Okay.
I'm not going to be on fire, and if I'm on fire,
we'll put you out without any conditions.
Well, let's do a real scenario.
Okay.
Perfect example. If you need me to do, if I need you to do something if you need me to do something for you, and you come to me and you say, "Hey Mo, I need you to get all of this stuff all together. I need it done in 2 days." And I say, "Okay, if I'm going to do it for you, this is what I need. This is what I need. This is what I need." Either you're going to do it for me or you're not.
But Mo, we're talking about people who are in dire straits. We're talking about people who you should just walk in immediately and provide help.
But you're only given one condition. How about the other condition?
Well,
What's the other condition?
Well, the condition is to
release the water, right? Why is water being withheld?
Well, the people in California said that the water was not being withheld.
If the news is okay,
so there are Californians down here who are there in the situation that is going on right now that are saying there was nobody holding water.
So then why did they have to get water from what you call it?
Because there were not enough firefighters in the state of California. They had firefighters coming from Vegas. They had planes coming from.
I'm not just talking about firefighter. I'm talking about the water. I'm not talking about firefighters. I'm talking about water.
Mo,
you can get firefighters and you can get firefighters without the water, Craig. You don't need.
You telling me that, and I share with you that the planes are coming in from other countries,
and that's my point. The fact that the planes were coming in from other countries before this even meeting came up.
Before he was even in office,
right? And so why did they have to get water from other countries?
Do you understand that there was a fire?
Because a lot of people.
Are you going to listen, or are you going to keep talking?
I was going to say because a lot of people believe that these fires aren't natural fires.
I believe they're not natural.
They're not. So if they're not natural fires, and people believe that they were actually put in place, what makes you think that they wouldn't withhold fire to do what they need to do with the fire?
Well, if anybody was withholding water, I think that it would have been Trump.
Well, if you think it's Trump, I don't know.
Can I tell you why I would think? Right. Can I tell you why I think it will be Trump? Because Trump was the same one up there screaming about having the TikTok ban, and then automatically he turns around and he wants to be deemed as the savior of TikTok.
Well, then you may be right about that. Then Because I don't know. I'm not just going to say if I don't know.
Oh, it's not in your news source.
Because
no, it wasn't in the news source. It wasn't in
the news source will tell you that this whole time Donald J. Trump campaigned and signed orders.
I'm talking about withholding the water. I do not know if he's the reason why water was withheld. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he did it or didn't do it. I'm saying I don't know if he did or didn't.
Yeah, we don't know if he did.
He did do it, then yeah, you're right. He's trying to be the savior and he's trying to make it seem like he's the one that's doing all of this. And if you're right,
and that's it. But if you're looking at the character of the individual in which we're speaking about, he's a narcissist. That's one. If you look at the character of the individual that we're talking about, he wants to make it seem like that he is the savior.
And he's counting on the intellectually lazy to believe everything he says. The intellectually lazy. That's his base.
When we play this video back, and that man stood there and said, you won't have to do it anymore for 4 years. You won't have to. And we sat on this thing and said out of our mouths, baby, this is about to be a dictatorship. Pay attention.
I said, y'all gonna be living in the Handmaid's Tale. How many times did I say
that? That's all we kept leading in with. Like, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
And this is why I didn't even want to say it.
It's okay, Mo.
This is why I didn't want to say it. That's why when it comes to politics and the whole
no, but you should, because this is how you get enlightened.
No, because
this is how you get enlightened.
No, it's because when you see, this is the way you guys think about life is different.
This is not about how we thinking about life.
Because
hold on, let him speak. Craig, let him speak.
Because the way you feel about a person, that's how you're going to feel about a person. I'm not going to go around and I don't hate anybody. I don't dislike anybody. I may dislike characters. I may dislike the way you may treat me or anything, but I do not hate or dislike anybody. I don't care who you are. I don't hate or dislike Trump. Do I agree with him? No. Do I want to be friends with him? Am I fond of him? No. But do I hate him? No. That's just the way I live. So unless I see something, I'm not just going to assume something on you.
But that's what I'm asking. So how do you not see this stuff?
No,
and for the record, I hate him and I dislike him.
Okay, and that's you. That's how you decide to live your own life. That's not how I decide to live mine. When it comes to Trump, like I said, obviously nobody heard the things that I said. I do not like what he's doing. You guys just heard the part where I just said if he's trying to help California, then I'm cool with it. That's the only thing that I said.
What I hear you saying is you're giving him the benefit.
That's what
of
you hear, but that's not what I'm saying.
No, that's exactly.
No, it is not. You can't tell me, Craig. You can't tell me what I'm saying.
That is what you're saying.
You can't tell me what I'm saying.
And you're not listening.
No, because you can't tell me what I'm saying.
But that's why you're getting upset because you're not listening.
Tell me what I'm saying.
I'm telling you what you're communicating.
No,
maybe that's not what you're trying to say.
You see, and that's
exactly what you're communicating.
And
there are 13,000 people in here, and the majority of them are hearing exactly what I'm hearing.
Yes, because you all want to assume what I'm saying.
We're listening to what you're saying.
Tell me what you're saying.
I'm saying that if he wants to help California, if he's going to do something to help California get better, I'm cool with it. Do I like the fact that people are losing their jobs? No. Do I like the fact that he's trying to make it seem that people of the LGBT community won't be able to live the way that they want to live in the sense of getting their medicine that they need, or for trans people getting the surgeries that they need? No. Do I like the fact that people are going to be separated from their families? No. But I'm not just going to condemn every single thing that he does. If I see,
what has he done that you've liked? What has he done that you've enjoyed? What has he done that you've liked?
You see, that's the problem.
I'm asking you.
I'm saying, I just said.
You said you don't like the stuff he's done to LGBTQ people.
I said if he's
okay, what is he trying to do?
If he's trying to, I just said it.
What is it?
He's trying to help
California.
And the headline of the article,
anything that will help.
The headline that you just showed. Are you going to listen now? We just listened to you.
Go ahead.
We just listened to you.
Go ahead.
The headline of the article from the news source that you showed us starts with 2 conditions. So how does that translate in your brain that he wants to help if he's putting conditions?
I didn't say I said that if it's going to help California get better. I'm cool with it. I'm happy.
And I'm asking you what is he done to help California get better?
The fact that he just sat down with the governor of California and they're trying to
sat down and gave them 2 conditions.
Anything helps. I would rather him.
Let's just move on. We're not going to agree.
But Mo,
yeah, you don't have to.
Yeah, because you don't even want to hear. You don't even want to hear sense.
But Mo, may I ask this? Mo, listen. May I ask this question? Just for logic thing.
Logic ain't here.
Yeah. 2 conditions, right? If we see voter ID. No, come on. Because if we see voter ID and if we, what was the other condition?
I don't know.
The other condition, the water. Okay, so if we see voter ID and if we release the water, then I'll help. So let's say one of the conditions is that we'll turn on the water, but we don't have to see the voter ID. You know he's gonna not do it.
Let me just say this, and this is all I want to say about this particular topic. If it was your family out there in California whose house was burned down, you wouldn't be saying none of this crazy shit.
And if they gave me an ultimatum and they said, hey, they need me to do this, that, and I really want to help my family, I'm going to do it.
And you'd be sitting right here talking to us about why does my family have to show
and I'll be doing whatever I can.
That makes no sense.
I'll be doing whatever I can to help my family.
That makes absolutely
that makes no sense to you.
But
that makes absolutely no sense.
Makes no sense to you.
What?
You
No
do whatever you can for yours.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, if I see my people in California on fire, I'm unconditionally going out there to help them. That's all that we saying, Mo.
And I'm saying that if you give me any type of circumstance where you're saying, hey, if you want me to help your family, you got to do this. No questions asked. I'm gonna do it.
But you're the president. This president. These are your people,
and I get that.
So imagine you're a sovereign. You're a sovereign. You're the king, and this is your people. This is what your people need this to be healed.
And he playing political games.
And you're playing games because you're mad with the Duke or the Duchess over this situation because you having a mental power struggle of I want to let you know. Because this is all this equates to. Look at this. Hey Gavin, I'm the president of the United. Because this is the man that we're talking about here. You can't take away the person that we're talking about here. This person is driven and blinded about power. So this is what happened. Let me tap you on your shoulder, bitch. Let me break it down to nigga sense. Bitch, I'm the motherfucking head nigga in charge here. And if you want these people to get the aid that I can give them, bitch, produce their voters registration card and turn on the motherfucking water that I could have possibly had turned off.
This is the same conversation we had in Baltimore in the green room before he won the election. This is the same kind of convincing we were trying to do then. You do understand that.
And then you know, but again, for the people, I'm not Mo. We're not gonna. But when you look at it, that's what it is. This is the type of man that we're dealing with. A man that's an ego-driven man, an ego-driven person that's standing on. I'm the head nigga in charge. So I'm here now. And when he was talking to the mayor, he had them move her mic.
The fact that he asked that minister, that white minister, that woman who said, I want you to continue to think about the immigrants in this country or the people who may not be from this country who work in our hospitals, He asked that lady to apologize to him. That lady spoke to him with respect. She simply stated facts. That motherfucker is crazy.
Yes.
And the fact that people can't see that is crazy.
He did ask that woman to apologize to him.
And I'm done talking about this. Because this is insane. this is insane.
You all right, Craig?
I am.
Mo, you okay?
We can move on.
I'm just old.
You okay, Mo?
I'm just really old.
Now, y'all know we have different political beliefs in here.
Oh yeah, I know.
But is y'all good?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not. That's why I just said this is why I don't talk about politics or relationships over here. Is because you can't have. You're not allowed to have a different perspective. Just because I say if he's going to help, I'm good with it. It turns into a whole thing of me being a Trump supporter.
No, I don't think it's
me just being ignorant or anything. It's not wrong to see good in certain things. And the fact that everything just has to be so negative.
But he makes everything
I
negative.
get it, but who in life doesn't make stipulations on anything?
But he makes
everybody does it.
But
in any single circumstance. A dude had to make a circumstance that what's his name?
Academic.
Jim Jones had to make a circumstance with one of his rappers just to get him out of jail. Say you have to give me all your catalog, or I'm going to leave you in jail. That's wrong. Everybody does it. I get it. The stipulations are bad, but I'm just thinking about the help that California will get. That was the only thing I'm thinking about. Is just them getting help. But if they can get the help,
But Mosey, the only thing that we're saying in this conversation, help to your people, help as a sovereign, help as a leader, help should not come
with conditions.
And
one more thing my lawyers want me to say, this is the same shit he pulled down there in Puerto Rico when he flew over there and was down there throwing paper towels at them people.
But they voted for him.
But this is the people that some of them voted for.
But if you already know this man, you already know the type of man.
Correct. Then why are you giving him the benefit of the doubt?
I didn't give him. I said all I said is if he's going to help, if California's going to get help, fine. I'm happy that they're going to get help instead of having that place just burn the hell down like it's doing. That's all I'm saying. I didn't say he's a good person. I didn't say that he's righteous for doing it. I didn't say that this makes him an all and powerful great person. I just said if they're going to get the help that they're going to get, I'm happy for it.
Okay,
that is all I said.
All right.
And then everybody goes and says, "Yeah, all hell breaks loose."
I think, Mo, because everybody's looking at it from the perspective of, and this might be the disconnect in which you get it. The place was on fire. The president came down there with conditions to help. As a human, Mo, if this house is on fire and you have the power to help me, don't put no conditions on helping me.
But it could be worse also, Maddie. He could really just say,
"Can we please just talk about something else?" That's what he said, basically. Can we please talk about something else? What is this that Don Lemon said? I don't even remember what it was.
So this congressman has introduced a resolution so that Donald Trump can get 3 terms. He can have.
We already talked about the third.
We did?
Yeah, the third term.
Oh yeah.
So we already talked about that.
Let's talk about passports.
Talk about the passports.
Yeah.
Let's switch gears.
What's your age? 41. What's the hardest part about dating at 41?
So I think the hardest part for me, I like women that are younger, typically around 10 years younger than me. You know, that's kind of like my sweet spot. And it's just...
Well, hold on. Why go for a woman who's 10 years younger as opposed to one that's the same age?
Man, I like them tight and right. I mean, that's just what it is. Like, I don't like to see signs of aging. I know that's so superficial, but that's what I want. I want somebody who is physically super attractive to me, and then I want someone who doesn't have it all figured out yet. I don't like to deal with people who think they got all the answers. You know, those are very difficult people to deal with.
So you want a woman who lacks experience so you can show her the world and teach her things?
Absolutely.
But what's the problem with a woman who is already like experienced traveling to different cities, countries, things of that nature?
I don't think anything is wrong with it, right? It's just not for me. Like, I want to be that person to experience those firsts with you. I want to be that person that, hey, when we go to this city, I know all of the dope spots. Let me take you everywhere. Let me show you everything. Let me blow your mind. Let me be associated with like your first everything.
Let's discuss. Craig, you like younger men.
No, I don't.
Why do you like younger men?
No, I don't. I like a grown man with maturity. Now, younger guys gravitate to me, but I prefer a seasoned man.
Dissect that.
And even when I was younger, when I was like in my 20s or whatever, I always dated like 8-9 years older.
Dissect that for me.
There was a shift in dynamic once I turned.
Dissect that man.
Once I got a little gray down here.
And you became an older man?
Right. Then they started, yeah.
But dissect that for me, please.
It goes back to what I've said here many times before. Men like a woman that they can control. They like a woman who has, generally speaking, they like a woman who has less than they do.
So it's
a
intimidating.
man who needs them.
It's intimidating for a woman
who
to
needs
be
them, rather.
to be a seasoned woman.
Yeah, to be a seasoned woman and a woman who has her own.
So let's just say this right here, right? Let's just say this.
And it happens in the gay community too.
Always.
Where you have an older guy dating a younger guy because he may have daddy issues or whatever. But it's like there's a level of control.
But let's say this.
Mm-hmm. Peter Pan syndrome.
Devil's advocate here.
Mm-hmm.
He might be a gentleman that wants to be like, he wants to be the world to his woman.
Well,
and be like, baby, let me take you to Bermuda. You ain't never been to Bermuda. Let me take you to, or let me, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
And he can't do that with someone his own age.
Well, maybe he wants to have, again, he said he wants to have his first.
He wants to be someone's everything. That's an insecure man. He doesn't want the scales to be balanced. He doesn't want someone on his level, his equal. He wants someone that he can manipulate and control.
That's what you gathered from there?
Absolutely.
He said they got to be tight and right. Their body got to be bad.
And meanwhile, he had a little belly.
Yeah, he was built like he got an uncle body.
He does.
Very uncle.
Yeah. But men typically will have standards higher for a woman than women will have for the man, physically speaking. Men will always want a woman who has a really nice body, but women oftentimes will date a guy who may not have a body.
Oh, you say you team uncle body? Now, I like an uncle body or a dad body sometimes. It all depends if their stomach lift up and that dick down. Now, if you got a dad body, bitch, you better have a motherfucking daddy dick. If you got a dad bod, bitch, you better have some dad dick. If I got to move that stomach up,
I need to find a treasure.
I need to find a treasure. Now you can be fine and built and shit like that, you know what I'm saying, and have a little dick. It's okay because that's usually how the package work.
Mm-hmm.
Be fine and all that kind of stuff. Dick be okay. It be okay. Dick be okay. I know a lot of daddy body niggas. This motherfucker dick. You gotta unravel that motherfucker. You unravel that dick. You keep unfolding that bitch. It be like a fruit roller. You like, God damn. Ladies, how many of you bitches know what I'm talking about out there? And when I say ladies, I mean the ones with nuts too. How many of you motherfucking hoes know what I'm talking about? Some of you bitches with a daddy body nigga right now, you unravel that dick every night. And some of you with these fine ass niggas and they dick okay. It's okay. And ain't nothing wrong with an okay dick. I want y'all to know because sometimes that okay dick is be the one that you can hang with. You can hang with that okay dick. You can hang with it because that okay dick You ain't got to do shit as heavy as you normally do. Shit, I go ahead and eat this pizza. Ah! It's them daddy body built ones that you got to be, man. This motherfucker finna come over here and unravel. He finna fruit roll up dick this motherfucker. I got to be ready when this nigga call me. I got to be ready. Because the rapture is definitely coming. He coming out here to scoop it up.
That man is clearly insecure, though.
You think so?
Absolutely. Sometimes it's a maturity thing, too. Like it's a mindset. Like when a guy is young in the mind, he will date younger, too, because he can't mentally adapt and be on the same level with someone his own age.
I see some of the ladies down there talking about something. They held up their hands saying they get in the bed with a daddy body nigga right now. They got to unravel.
Well,
inside be all up and down, bitch. You motherfucker be like goddamn a banana split on the inside. Hold on. Oh, what happened? It ended.
Instagram ended.
It did.
Yeah.
Instagram is gone.
Girl, Instagram done left us. Instagram they done went on. Well, what makes him insecure, Craig? Because he needs a younger woman to feed into her mind and to control her mind.
A lot of times, that's what it is.
So, do you think a older woman would find him attractive? Can we see it again, Mo? Can you play it again for us, please?
I think an older woman would find him attractive, but
let me look to see how he stands, because you could tell about where a man stand if you can unravel too. Let me see.
What's your age?
41.
What's the hardest part about dating at 41?
So I think the hardest part for me, I like women that are younger, typically around 10 years younger than me. You know, that's kind of like my sweet spot. And it's just...
Well, hold on. Why go for a woman who's 10 years younger as opposed to one that's the same age?
Man, I like them tight and right. I mean, that's just what it is. Like, I don't like to see signs of aging. I know that's so superficial, but that's what I want. I want somebody who is physically super, super attractive to me. And then I want someone who doesn't have it all figured out yet. I don't like to deal with people who think they got all the answers. You know, those are very difficult people to deal with.
So you want a woman who lacks experience so you can show her the world and teach her things?
Absolutely.
But what's the problem with a woman who is already like experienced traveling to different cities, countries, things of that nature?
I don't think anything is wrong with it, right? It's just not for me. Like, I want to be that person to experience those first with you. I want to be that person that, hey, when we go to this city, I know all of the dope spots. Let me take you everywhere. Let me show you everything. Let me blow your mind. Let me be associated with like your first everything.
This nigga said he don't want to date somebody who has signs of aging.
Bitch, we all got signs of aging.
And he definitely does.
Yes, because he definitely not unraveling nothing.
And then he said he was 41 and he wants to date somebody at least 10 years younger. So in other words, a woman who's just beginning her life.
So he can fuck it up.
A woman who has no or very little experience.
Because he got to listen, because a bitch will go through his phone. I don't know. I ain't going to, he got, and listen, you got to have money.
He want to be with someone that doesn't really have a lot of experience, life experience, lived experiences.
Ladies, are y'all dating him? Are y'all dating him? Well, let's see the other comments, please.
I was just trying to put all these.
Yeah, let's see the other comments. Are y'all dating him, ladies? He available? Somebody said it gives pedo. Ladies, punks, punks. What about the punks? Because some of you punks will take anything. Punks. What about the punks? Punks?
Well, girl, not anything, girl. You know they saying Ricky Smiley gay, girl. I don't want him.
Why Ricky Smiley got to catch a stray?
Well, I mean, because you said punks will take anything. Sometimes the punks will take anything. Ricky Smiley is anything.
Why would Ricky Smiley anything?
I don't know. He just came to my mind. You know, there's a lot of talk on the social media apps about whether or not he's gay or not. Family, we don't want him on this side. You all are welcome to him.
Ain't he married?
To who?
Ricky Smiley is cool.
He cool. I said he ain't cute.
Somebody, Bernice over there long dick is somebody. Bernice long dick is somebody, believe it.
It ain't a woman. And he may be getting a long dick. Don't think just because he's an Omega Phi Psi, a Q dog, that he can't be getting dick
I don't
down.
understand where the stray came from. And I'm usually a bitch that hit a motherfucker with a spray.
I don't know where it came from.
I don't know where did this stray come from?
I don't know. It just came to me when you said that, though. He look all crusty and stuff, and his voice always sound like he got a bunch of congestion.
Bernice hitting somebody
in his throat or getting hit.
Are we bottom shaming?
I did not. You said he's long dicking somebody. I said, or he's getting
because
long
it's
dick.
Ricky Smiley. He's a top. Are you bottoming shaming?
I have not bottom shamed anybody.
Do you think I bottom shame? I don't.
I didn't say you did.
Why did Ricky Smiley just get a stray girl?
Because I was just thinking, like.
Anyway, child, we done did 4 hours with y'all. Bitch, it's time to go. It's 10:30. We hope that y'all motherfucker rewind the show.
It's 10:30 at night.
It's 10:30 at night, bitch. 10:23, bitch. In 7 minutes, it's gonna be 10:30. Is it one more thing your lawyers want you to say? What's that right there, Greg?
I don't know. What is this? And what is that? We ain't never do that. What is this?
These products that are marketed specifically to Black girls contain some of the worst ingredients I have ever seen. And I think it should be outlawed. Like you said, the fragrances, the endocrine disruptors, these harsh detergents, some formaldehyde releasers. Formaldehyde's a human carcinogen. What place does it have in a beauty and personal care product? It doesn't. It needs to be removed. There needs to be better regulations and better protection for vulnerable populations.
I was doing some research and I looked at Harvard Health and it said 50% of products advertised to Black women contain endocrine disruptors, which are those disruptors that are going to impact their hormones, increase their chance of things like cancer, infertility, etc., compared to roughly 7% that are advertised to white women. And these endocrine disruptors can impact fertility and increase their chance of getting cancer.
And it's for black people.
So I mentioned before,
I don't perm my hair no more.
Oh, good.
I get a hot comb.
Mm-hmm.
You see how long my hair done got?
I can't see underneath this party cap.
Wait a minute, bitch. Wait a minute. You think this is a wig? Bitch, you don't see my scalp? Bitch, you think this is a wig? Bitch, you don't see my motherfucking scalp, bitch. Are you crazy, girl? You can't see my motherfucking... Bitch, get into those motherfucking follicles.
Girl, I thought this was a needle.
Girl, get into these follicles.
There's some needling up
Girl,
there.
did you get into these follicles,
Girl, I
girl?
thought that was needling.
Bitch, girl, wig where? Wig where, bitch?
Oh my God.
Girl.
So here's the thing. I've talked about this before. There are ingredients in products that Black women typically gravitate to. I don't know any specific brands, but it could be your shampoos, it could be your relaxers, it could be your conditioners, all of those different things that you put in your hair. And I've never read any articles or anything like that, but my spirit tells me that there's a reason that fibroids have increased in Black women, because it's a problem that Black women have. Fibroids.
Yeah.
And I believe it's from the products that they're putting in your ingredients. Moreover, I also think that it may be part diet, because, our diet, Black people, is different from white people. I'm not saying that there are white people who eat like us, but typically speaking, our diet is different.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to think about the chemicals and things that you use in your shower gels, all that fragrant shit from Bath and Body Works and all them other places that, you sometimes consume products from. You got to start paying attention to that stuff. Formaldehyde is a natural carcinogen, meaning it can cause cancer in your body. I think I said on here one day we were talking about the FDA and how it's really lax here versus the UK, and how like with Gatorade here in the US they use red 40 and all these other colors and things like that. But in the UK to color Gatorade to give it the color. But in the UK they use sweet potatoes and other vegetables and things. But formaldehydes can cause cancer in your body. McDonald's. Now we should be boycotting them because they were huge Trump supporters.
I haven't had McDonald's in so long.
Well, what's so long?
It's been a while.
Well, girl, I don't want you to get fibroids. They have
my ovaries couldn't handle it anyway. They've been so used and abused, especially these past couple of years. I was just telling Mo last night I needed him to break me a motherfucking pickle and some ice cream, honey, because this last pregnancy just wouldn't last.
Oh God,
the way I was holding on to it.
Really,
girl. I said Mo. I texted Mo about 3 o'clock. I said, Mo, my back is hurting me, and I need you to bring me some. When you get to work tomorrow, can you bring me some pickles? Bring me a sour pickle. And some Haagen-Dazs ice cream.
Girl, that's usually what a pregnant lady.
Because I'm having these, but
that's a pregnant lady.
I think it might be these hormones that they about to reject on my ass. This got me fucked up. It's probably these hormones over here.
Okay,
and they about to be rescinded on me, girl.
Right. So Craig is not drunk because Craig only had water. Calm down, people in the comments. But formaldehyde, McDonald's uses formaldehyde in their French fry grease to make it stretch longer so that they don't have to change the grease out so often. It keeps it clean longer. So they do all that kind of stuff. So just buyer beware of the kind of products that you're using. It's important to, if as often as you can, to use natural products. That includes makeup. Like makeup has chemicals in it as well.
Wait a minute.
It has lead in it, but the FDA allows a certain amount of lead in it. But we already know that they allow a lot of shit in our products.
Excuse me, but the FDA is about to be ran by one of Trump's appointees.
Correct, and he is not qualified.
Just like the Secretary of Defense is not qualified to be the Secretary of Defense. Girl, did you see his hearing?
Girl, I haven't watched anything relative.
Did you see this hearing? And that woman asked him to name the 3, and the man was like, said he don't know.
You a dummy, bitch.
Anyway. Craig, it's 10:30. Let these people go.
All right, anyway, listen, you guys have an amazing night. Have an amazing week this week. Remember, you are the thermostat. Don't let these people control your temperature.
And get your motherfucking goddamn tickets.
For St. Louis, February 6th. Atlanta, February 21st and 22nd. We have 2 shows here in Atlanta. And then Boston is March 26th. Boston is March.
For now, y'all listen. Y'all got one more month. Y'all listen, Boston. Y'all acting up. St. Louis, y'all good.
Right.
Boston, y'all acting crazy.
Get your tickets at PhagTawlk.com.
Austin, Texas. I'm gonna be there by myself, honey. You know
when is Austin?
Austin is February the 1st. So
you're gonna say you're gonna be there by yourself.
I'm gonna be by myself. The faggot gonna be somewhere. Faggot gonna be somewhere with his boyfriend.
I don't have no boyfriend.
Who was that? What about that?
I don't have no boyfriend. Listen, if you want,
wait a minute. So I almost
I'm taking viable candidates.
Do they have to be in this country?
They do not.
So what about the one out of the country?
I don't have one out of the country.
So you just a cleanup woman?
Isn't that Betty Wright? Was that Betty Wright?
The cleanup woman.
Was that Betty Wright who sang that? I had.
So that's what you just been over there in Europe cleaning up.
Well, you know, at this point in my life, I'm really clear about what I'm really clear about making choices and decisions. I figure it out quickly.
So you the cleanup woman, basically, what you
No, the cleanup man.
That's not how the song goes.
Oh.
A man can be a woman. All right, y'all. Good night. Good night. Get y'all tickets, girl. Bye.
Bye, y'all.
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. God damn it, honey. We are on our way. Because, y'all call for the fags, and the fags is packed, and we are ready to come turn it up with y'all.
Now, this will be my first time in St. Louis, so I'm gonna need y'all to come on out and show me what St. Louis is all about. Do you really have what it takes? Do you really have what it takes to sell this bitch out?
Ladies and gentlemen, the City Winery has opened their doors for the fags. February the 6th, 2025. That's 2625. God damn it, those are some lucky numbers. Go down there and play that at the damn bingo. Craig, is you ready?
February 6th, City Winery. The fags are coming. PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here. Boston, Massachusetts. Oh yes, honey. The girls are on the way. March the 26th, 2025, the fags are on their way to Boston.
I understand it's going to be pretty cold when we get up there, so I need you to get your coats and your hats and get on out to the City Winery, but the tickets on sale now.
City Winery, the doors are wide open, and that means you gotta get your tickets, baby.
PhagTawlk.com. Now listen, we said we weren't really gonna come there because we didn't know if y'all really were gonna show up and show out, but we're gonna put it in your hands. March 26th, be there.
Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets, bitch. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. What's going on? St. Louis, Boston, Massachusetts. Oh yes, honey. The girls. You met me as me. Yes. Friday, February 21st, and Saturday, February 22nd.
You heard the lady Atlanta. That's right. We're doing back-to-back shows, and the tickets are already on sale.
Friday, February 21st. Saturday, February 22nd.
That's right, Atlanta. We're giving you back-to-back shows. Grab those tickets now because they're on sale.
Friday, February 21st. Saturday, February 22nd.
Go ahead and grab those tickets up at PhagTawlk.com.
And honey, let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get my children out of here. This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao.